All right, here we are. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon cards live stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream. Tonight, we're going to open up a bazillion Pokemon cards in celebration of the 8% interest rates here in America. Yay! Not interest rates, inflation rates. Yay! For you guys who do not keep up with this kind of stuff, normally inflation is at 2%, maybe a little under 2%. Now, the government has 2% inflation on purpose to make it so that you're a loser if you're a saver. They want you to go out and spend your money. But in light of all the money printing we've done because of COVID and because of the rise in the price of gas, the cost of living has gone up. So 8%, wow. The crazy thing about that number is that it's kind of the government's number that they made up. So if they're saying 8%, the real inflation might be closer to like 16%. You know, when you factor in things like, so for example, one of the tricks the government uses, they think when the price of food rises, people shop more cheaply, right? So instead of buying that steak, you buy chicken instead, right? So they count that in, but it's like, this, in my opinion, is kind of like cooking the numbers or cherry picking or something like that, right? You're not actually looking at the price of everything. And then also like the price of homes and the price of rent. So what's crazy about that number, in my opinion, the 8% inflation, is that it's kind of like the start of things, because I don't think we've really been hit by the effects of the war in Ukraine yet, and all the sanctioning of Russia, and us saying we're not going to take oil exports from Russia anymore. So I think it's going to get way worse. What's up, Brian Ochoa? He says, stimmy time. That's right, time for some stimmies. Gas just hit $4 here. It was $2.50 with Trump, says Rand. Tyler says, hey, mister. Yeah, Rand, I was watching a TikTok today of a truck driver, a semi-truck, right? The large ones that deliver all this stuff around the country. And he was showing how he had pumped 200 gallons of gas into his gigantic truck, and it was like over $1,000. And he's like, yep, this is going to affect the cost of your goods. So that's what he was talking about. And I was like, yes, when gas prices go up, it is like a different kind of inflation. It's not like a direct tax, but effectively it is. Because first of all, you pay more to drive, which almost everyone drives. And then you pay more for the price of goods because all your goods are driven around to like the grocery stores, like Walmart, even Amazon delivery. They have to get your items delivered. So it's an interesting time. I think this is going to be very bad for the Democrats during the midterm elections, which are this year in November. And I don't know what's going to happen. Now, let's go over some beautiful TCC slab returns. We got Garchomp, level 10. Ooh, doesn't that look lovely? Wow, man. That was for Andrew J. Badana. Really clean card. We need to drill our own oil. Yeah, I agree. Box breaks 22 for Cosmic, 250 for Rising Rival, says Scotzard. I'm wearing 8% less underwear. Hey, that helps. Andrew J. Badana. Mr. Badana, the price of gold has risen. All those gold guys, end of the world guys, unite, man. They are doing all right now, especially if you bought gold the last couple of months right before the war. That would have been an okay investment if you're looking to get lucky. I wrote an upgrade from regular to express on my two alt-art pokies on February 9th and haven't seen them yet. Are you getting close to grading them? How's it going, Alex? Did you check the TCC returns channel to see if they were already done? I feel like they should have already been done. Yeah. Do me a favor. Go over to the TCC return channel, do a search for your name, and let me know if they are returning any information. That's Alex B. I have a bunch of silver I'm sitting on. $6 a gallon in California. Yeah, keep talking to me about it because we'll figure it out for you, okay? I want to make sure, I want to make sure you get prioritized if any mistake has been made. Here's Blaziken for Mr. Jordan Nativa. As badly as I wanted to give this a 10, I'm afraid the off-centerness on the back was just too high for it to turn into a 10. Remember, it has to grade a 10 at PSA if you were to send it over there as well. So here you can see it's pretty off-center between here and here. Look at that. It looks nice on the front, though. A little thinner on the right, but not much. But yeah, the back is pretty off-center. We allow it to be a little more off-center on the back than the front, but in this case, it's real off-center. So Jordan Natividad, that's a 9. What is the Pokeflation level? Pokeflation's to the moon! Jordan Natividad. Well, you know, whenever the economy recovers, which it probably will one day, people will demand more pay to reflect, you know, the fact that everything costs a lot more, and then people will just have a higher income, and they'll have more disposable income to buy your Pokies. So there is a little bit of Poke inflation, in my opinion. Not just Poke appreciation. Appreciation is when more people start collecting, and they go, oh, okay, I want this, but the supply is too low and the demand is too high. That's appreciation. Poke inflation is when we devalue the currency, and all of a sudden, there's so much money laying around that the price of cards go up as a result of that. Look at this. So this is for Jose Fimbres. Ooh, that's the Black Widow. I called it a stamp card rather than a signature. So it doesn't have a signature. It has these golden stamps. Reminds me of like the reverse stamps from the Gold Star era. Look at that. I can't afford the large. Gas is too expensive. Woo! Jose Fimbres. Hopefully the war ends sooner than later. I think if it drags on, it's going to be pretty bad. Did you see people's fridges in Russia sticks up on McDonald's? Oh, stocked up on McDonald's. Oh, gross. No way, man. That's gross. Okay, and now we have Stephen Young. He had 2 cards. He had this lovely Arcanine King of Clovers from the red deck. All right. King of Clovers. You can see this kind of mark here. That is from the Sonic Welder. I guess it vibrates the label or something, and some of the ink on the label comes off. I guess on the bright side, even though it looks like a little smudge, which isn't nice, it's harder to replicate that if anyone ever tried to make counterfeits. It's hard to replicate something like that. It's too random. What's up, Stacks? Stacks, we were talking yesterday and discovered that you have a second home out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and that we should hang out sometime soon. I was just telling my wife about that today. Should we fill the fridge with McDonald's? I'm filling the fridge with McDonald's. Just check the TCC returns and nothing. Okay, you're Alexander Beatty, huh? All right, so that sounds pretty important. Let me try doing this for you, Alex. So Alexander Beatty, you say you upgraded it, but it doesn't look like they were taken care of, huh? I'll make a note. Alexander Beatty. Oops. All right. So, Alexander, if you can't find it, maybe there's a chance that I didn't see your note or something's gone wrong. But I'll make a note right here. This will go into the express pile. And so we'll start figuring it out, okay? Ooh. King of Clubs, not the King of Clovers. What? What are you talking about? These are clovers. Ordered on February 9th. All right, so we will definitely have to look into this, Alex. Alex, if it turns out I never updated your cards or something, we will have to go in and get them graded right away. So you'll be the next to grade. Gold, that's right, gold is up. Is this really not called King of Clovers? I grew up calling it clovers. Huh. I wonder if other people called it clovers. I grew up calling it clovers. They're called clubs. Well, this is a regrade then. That is a regrade. I grew up calling it clovers. That's so interesting. Oh, give me a second. We have Stephen Yang's on the back of the... So for this card, the Babel card, And you guys are helping me out here. So there was a print line up here, unfortunately, on the Babel code. So this could not reach a 10. And so as a kid, we always called these clovers because when we were kids, it looks kind of like a clover. You know, you got like 4-leaf clover, 3-leaf clover. So I grew up calling them clovers my whole life. I didn't know they were called. And I don't play poker. I don't play any like particular card games. So nobody ever corrected me. Oh my God. Reslab all clover poker cards. I think this is the only one. So, because you guys probably would have caught it before then. So this is going to be reslab for Stephen Yang. That's so funny. Goblin says it's clovers. I've heard it called both, says Charles Brucker. Ah, what do you guys think? So wait. Give me a second. Well, when you search it, it says King of Clubs. Never in my life has anyone called them clovers. Definitely not clovers. Yeah, so we'll change it over to clubs because when we search King of Clovers, we actually get Wikipedia calling it King of Clubs. So if clubs is the more common name, yeah, I grew up calling it clovers. That's so funny, guys. So interesting. So that's back in the grade pile. Poor Steven. Shows how to crack a slab. Wow, these look really nice. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and play some over here now. All right. We got our music playing. Let me turn this music up a little more. So tonight we have C418 playing, but if you guys recommend something else, then we can turn on something else. And let's go ahead and see what's going on now. Where did we leave off last night? I can't remember. Tyler Davis, Trevor Glisson, Dustin Emiliano. Here's Giovanni Bonaire. Tyler Davis. Eric Gonzalez. I remember Eric Gonzalez. So we finished Eric, and then we got an order from Trent Caswell. He must be the... okay, so Trent Caswell's the next order. Mega Man Battle Network music. I don't know. It's too uppity, that kind of music. The Mega Man music is too fast. Trent Caswell. He happened to pull a really nice-looking Boba Fett. I'm heading out to the Night Clover for a dance. The Charmander from yesterday says Clovers too. Was the Charmander a Clovers? Oh my God. We might have to go back in and fix that too. I'm glad you guys pointed it out before we did any more. So here's Trent Caswell. Maybe he wasn't the first Clovers we graded. Maybe the Charmander also had Clover. Play some Zelda, says Maximus. Dark Super Metroid. Put this back. And we'll use this a second time. We'll just mark out Stephen Yang's name. How's it going, JV? That's so funny. I grew up calling them clovers because they look like a 3-leaf clover. And that's what all my siblings called it, but I never considered that we were wrong. And since I never played card games, I never learned. Okay, so this looks like an express grade for Trent Caswell. They're just trolling you, mister. You can call them clover if you want. I just got my first 2 graded cards this week, a PSA 9 Evolutions and a PSA 9 Rainbow Dedenne. Oof. Maybe we won't have to all starve to death from famine. We might get lucky and get hit by a nuke and be vaporized. Oh my gosh. Molokayan. Hey, thanks, man. That's $20. That's really generous. Wow. We just started and someone donated $20. That's so cool. We learn every day, Mr. Ren, WTF, share, I want to make chicken. It's not clover. We aren't trolling. Hyun Kim's Mr. Mime is also clovers. Oh, wow. Have I been saying clovers this whole time? Rare TCC typo. It's not a typo. It's, I guess it's like a mislabeling or something like that. Yeah, it's not a typo. It's, I authentically thought that it was, or I sincerely thought that it was clovers. So funny. How backed up are you on Discord messages? Pretty backed up. I don't really read them anymore. The best place to contact me is right here in the live stream, or send me a penny message on PayPal, which will be addressed in the live stream. Next up, we have Jose Bustamante. Express grade my Charizard alternative art and ship whenever it's done getting graded. Donate my hollows, but if there is a hollow Mewtwo from Brilliant Stars, can I keep that? Yes, absolutely. So let's go find Jose Bustamante. That's the second order of the night. You guys ready for another busy night? I'm ready. I had kind of a nice day off a little bit. I was hanging out with my wife. She's on a mini vacation, if you guys didn't know that. So I'm trying to spend time with her. And she took 2 days off, Thursday, Friday, and then of course she gets Saturday, Sunday off. So that's like 4 days. And well, first we gotta find Jose Bustamante. Here we are. They should contact you if they want to relabel. Yeah, absolutely. I sent a message regarding my bag and slab and trading it for Brilliant Stars if possible. I think I saw that one. I didn't respond because I just didn't have time to go looking for the bag. And when it comes to a bag of raw cards, I really just don't have time to evaluate all the pulls in your bag to sort of like be like, oh, I think this is 5 and this one's 10 and this one's 20. I'll offer you X. You know, it's just too time consuming for me to do that, I'm afraid. All right, so you're wanting one of those Mewtwo's, huh? Let's see, Mewtwo. We're looking for purple. Dusknoir. Hey, there we go, Mewtwo. Labebe, Rabombi. All right, so that's for Jose Bustamante. Took my trash can out here. It's looking nice now. All right. There we go. Wow, you know, you probably just took like a pound of weight off the heaviness of your bag, Jose. I appreciate that. I ordered Mr. Big. Forgot to say I have a skinny bag already. Oh, thanks, man. I only get to sell Mr. My bags. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm yawning. Express grade my Charizard alternative art. Did I miss it? There's Urshifu. Oh, here it is. I did miss it. Molokayan. Damn, dude. You're going crazy. He just donated $70, guys. Can you believe that? My God. You guys are just going crazy tonight. $70, man. Woo! All right, well, that's the end of the stream. I made my money. I'm going to go and... I'm just kidding. I'm going to go back to playing Elden Ring. Oh, man. Thank you so much, man. 21, says Nick. All right, so I'm going to reuse this once again. It's all about recycling. Buy 3 pizzas with that. I think I could buy 3 pizzas. We'll just scratch out Matt Cauley, and we'll put in Jose Bustamante. Hey, Mr. I have 3-pack blister of Platinum Arceus. Should I open or keep sealed? You should open. Bustamante. And shipping. Okay, so you are express with shipping. There we go. Thanks so much, man. Wow, $70. That's crazy. Man, my head's like swimming just thinking about it. Michael Spalding says pre-order. Slab away the Glaceon alternative art. Oh, really? Okay. It's a nice little card. So this is for Michael Spalding. He would like a slab away on the Glaceon. Give me a minute. Mr. Michael. And you would be down here. Here we are. So we are in March. Michael Spalding. It's going to say Glaceon. And then 110. All right, there you go. It's added. Let me just look this up one more time. Okay, let me put this on your name on the back. Mr. Michael. It's kind of a cheap card to be putting into slab away, to tell you the truth. I mean, you're paying almost a quarter of the price of the card in the slab away fee. So I'm going to do a favor for you, and I'm going to actually apply $10 of that toward the actual card now, okay? I'll put in parentheses, though. All right, so I applied $10 to it. I put the $100 in parentheses to try and remind myself that that came out of the initial $25 payment. So now it's more like you're paying $15 to reserve this. Thanks, man. I think I'll offer that more often when it's a real cheap card. Maybe when it's a card that's just about $100. All right, there we go. I can tell people want to use slab away on cheaper cards. I think $100 is kind of like a certain threshold. One more, had too much to drink, good night. Oh my God. He just donated $90. Mister, you're not going to have any more drinking money. What is your beer going to tell you? Your beer's going to be like, where's the rent money? I considered buying that Glaceon just to have it paired with my Leafeon that came from the same box, says Mike Side. That was a cheese Glaceon. You're not going to have any more beer money. How will you get wasted? Okay, so now we have the Trent casual order of go ahead and live grade my Boba Fett and two of the Series 1 Star Wars packs. Okay, so it sounds like Trent wants to open two of these. Both of these, I mean. Where's the beer money going to come from? I appreciate it, man. Wow, man. That's $90 of donations, everyone. It's true, mister. I have it on video. What's true? Oh, cool, man. Red money, I pay you with bulk. Trent, let me get that boba. So, Trent, we're going to have to actually examine the Boba Fett real closely. I'll give you the benefit of a pre-grade. And I'll let you know if it's going to grade 9, and you'll have a chance to stop it if it's going to grade 9, or just have it send out anyways. All right, cool. So 2 cold packs. You got 1 sexy layer there. Take care of my Glaceon. Beer and Pokies. Heck yeah. Dude, he donated $90 tonight. This episode of TCC livestream is brought to you by Molo Kayan. Am I saying that right? I'm probably not saying that right. Okay, Trent, no secondary luck. This round was just regular pulls. We're looking for Job of the Butt, though, aren't we? Wonder where that card is. Just sent 5 more for that Glaceon. Well, he's got it put into slab away. I'm going to let him do that, okay? Now, Mr. Trent, you had just had me send this off. We need to take a close look at it. You ready? Okay. All right, so this card can't grade 10. It's got an issue with the edge here. Can you see that? So the issue is you're getting these fibers on the edge of the card from when the card was cut. So this card will not grade 10. It's got an issue on this side too, and this side. It's not bad. It's got a minor dot on this corner down here. But this will not grade 10. So let me know, Trent, if you still want to live grade it. I don't know if he's still watching. We'll hold on to this. We'll hold on to this until he's here because we don't want to send this out to live grade if it's not going to be 10. Alberto Gill says, grade it anyways. Well, when it comes to the live grade, I give you the benefit of the pre-grade, and if he still wants it, it will not be 10, but I'll still grade it for him if he still wants it to be graded like immediately. Donald Trump did a video with Nelk, and YouTube took it down. Censorship at its finest. Wait, is that interview I saw? I saw Donald Trump in an interview like on TikTok today, and it looked very recent because he was talking about the war with Putin. Is that what you're talking about? That was taken down? What could he have said that's so offensive that it had to be, that it had to be taken away? Trent says, Mr. I made a mistake with sending the first payment. It will probably take a couple of days for it to go through, so here's the rest of the money for the live grade. Okay, give me a second, Trent. Let me take a close look. Trent, it didn't have a problem. It went through. So I'm going to give you store credit for this, Trent. That was a good interview. Oil is cheaper than what you can imagine. Putin's smart and our leaders are dumb. They took it down. I just saw it like 3 hours ago. We're getting more STIMMY checks? Why, mister? So wait, has it been taken down or not? Did you see Joe Biden's in the hospital? I did not hear that. Talked about 2020 election being rigged. Oh, I see. It's wigged. That's wrong, think. All right, so you're going to have $30 of store credit, Mr. Trent Caswell. Wow. Wow, man, that's crazy. Oh, man. That's just too much. Our tech company shouldn't be deciding that stuff. That's wild, man. Next up, we've got Dontrell Davis. Important message. Hey, TCC, you forgot to send my PSA 10 team-up booster with the rest of my slabs. You know, Dontrell, that sounds like something I would do. So let me go find it real fast. Dontrell Davis, team-up booster. Ah, yes, right here. All right, Dontrell, what I'll go ahead and do right now is I'll go ahead and print a label for you. It's easy for me to miss those because I keep them in a special location because they're so giant. They don't fit in the regular box. Time for science class. Oh my gosh. Alex is our sex ed teacher over here. Professor Alex. The podcast with Trump original was taken down. It's on another channel, just looks called Lyrics. Dude, that's wild, man. It's not right. Former president gives an interview and he gets censored by big tech. Man, it's wild. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just can't be that way. Jose Maldonado says, hey, mister, 3 packs of Shiny Fates. You got it, 3 packs of Shiny Fates. I feel like a lot of people are probably waking up to how bad of a situation freedom of speech is in the United States right now. You've got a tech monopoly called Google. Google owns YouTube, right? You got the Google search bar and you got YouTube. Same company. They have a monopoly on the public platform for speaking, and they can just kick you off. It's not right, man. Mister, I'm in the process of being fired from my state job for refusing to wear a mask after state mandate lifted. Woo! Really? Man. It's crazy. Crazy stuff to hear about. Why does it feel like the world's going crazy, man? Oh my God. Here's Buzel and Ditto. Look at Ditto. I'm being fired from my job for not wearing a mask after the mask mandate had been lifted. Probably because it was a federal mask mandate. I don't know. Any chance of getting Marvel cards? I see they're super hot right now. We do have Marvel cards. They're on the menu right now. Yeah, so you can open Marvel boosters. Russia on the brink of true economic meltdown. There's nothing very smart there. Police are walking around checking people's phones for anti-war stuff. If I ordered 3 booster boxes, would that be the most ever ordered at once? No, I mean, maybe in a single order, because usually people do 1 box at a time. But, you know, for example, Nogla dropped like $13,000 one time. So it wouldn't be the largest order. I suppose, yeah, I think if you went past Nogla's 13,000, maybe it would be. Here's more Petco. I don't think you got 13,000 laying around. I don't got 13,000 laying around. On top of being discriminated against with non-stop tests because I don't want to drink the Kool-Aid. Oh, my Lord, man. My boss was telling us we could drop the mask. I took mine off. Are we really getting another stimmy? Freedom of speech is only provided by the federal government. Businesses can do as they wish, unless we want to start governing individual companies. Brett, that's a really fascinating topic. You know, I'm open-minded to both the arguments that, hey, Google should be a private company and we shouldn't institutionalize them because that would just make things worse. Instead, we should have competition. But on the other hand, we have a taste for how technology works these days. Is anything going to ever unseat Google? And I kind of feel like it won't. And I feel like probably, maybe there should be laws that say Google can't just take off their political opponents off of the public speaking platform because it's protected speech. So, Jose Maldonado, let's find your bag. Mr. Maldonado, I think you're up top. It's a good question. I understand both sides, but it's really outrageous, man. I really wish there was a competing company to Google that, had even a small chance of competing. Let's see, where are we going to find you? Right now, it doesn't really feel like anything's even close. Wait, did we ship you and you started a new bag? I don't remember. Oh, here you are. I found you. All right, that's for Jose Maldonado. Non-federal, non-private, employed by Illinois at the DMV. Man. The social media platform Trump released is so bad with free speech, anything against Trump is taken down. Isn't gas essential? They shouldn't be in the business for profit anymore. Right, everyone wants to do that with every service that's deemed essential. Food's essential. You need to eat food to live, so that should be non-profit. Water is essential. That should be non-profit. Housing is essential. That should be non-profit. Medicine is essential. That should be non-profit. Going to school is essential. That should be non-profit. You could argue the internet's essential. That should be non-profit. Energy is essential. You gotta be able to drive. That should be non-profit. This is kind of like communist socialist speak, to be honest. We need to have incentives for people to wake up and build these industries that actually supply all these things. These guys want to get paid to do the work of supplying your house and your food and your gas and your water and, you know, and making sure the internet cables work. These guys want to get paid to do that. So they don't want to do it for no profit. So when you know, but I understand that it's all getting more expensive. That's the whole issue right now. We have record high inflation, and I'm sure that people want to see their wages rise up with that. You know, if you're being paid enough, you just wouldn't care. Next up, we got Coeli Jimenez. What's up, man? Can I get 5 Shiny Legends? Wow. And 10 Shiny Star V and 3 live customs. Holy Jesus, man. All right, Coeli Jimenez, you ready? This guy goes deep. 1, 2, oh, and 3. Okay, let's see what you got. Everything's essential. Human rights. It should all be free. Healthcare is a human right. It's essential. We should just make it free. Yeah, it's really fascinating. We should make it cheap. We should make it so that people earn enough money that they can afford it. But it can't be free. The people who want to provide all these things to you, they need to be making some kind of profit in order for them to wake up and go to work every day. Just like you want to be paid a profit. Or else you wouldn't want to wake up and go to work every day. Oh, take a look at this, Mr. Coeli. Very nice. He's a gambler. Who's a gambler? You got some shiny cards here. Not everything is essential, but gas should be cheap. Gas should just be the price that the market sets it to be. If you want cheaper gas, you should open up a gas company and drill for gas and compete with the gas companies. Oh, wait. Our own government doesn't allow that. Oops, that's the problem. So instead, you have the little cartel of oil producers in the Middle East and Russia, and they decide what the price of oil is going to be. And then the gas companies over here, you know, they're going to try and make a profit margin, but they have to compete with each other at least. But, you know, these other countries that we import all the oil from, they don't have to compete at all. They actually get together in a little group and they say, all right, this is how much we're going to charge. All right, what do we got? Oh, look, it's Shiny Star V. It's funny because people want to blame everyone except for, you know, the actual root causes of the problem. We have lots of gas and we have lots of oil that we could drill for right here in the United States. We're just not allowed to. The U.S. should become energy sufficient, maybe you mean independent. If Pokemon were real, gas wouldn't exist. That's right. What? I would just fly my Charizard to Japan. Time to hoard Pokies. That's right. I'm getting ready for the post-apocalypse. Time to hoard Pokies. All right, Mr. Coeli. What do we got? I've missed roughly 7 days of pay because of late COVID tests and 1 test being lost altogether. Kool-Aid drinking coworkers don't need tests ever. If they do test and get positive, they get paid. Crazy, man. I don't know what to say. You should be. Don't wait for it to go well. Don't wait for it to go your way. You know, rush out there, start applying for other jobs. Make sure you take care of yourself and don't let your emotions get the best of you here. And then after you've gotten yourself in a secure position, then you could get very angry and, you know, but you want to make sure that you get your energy up and focus on getting into another, maybe better paying position. You know, the best move for you right now is to find a better job than the one you had That's the only real way to kind of stick it to them. That's really stupid that they're trying to fire you over this. Now, of course, if they broke some sort of discrimination law when it comes to firing, maybe there is some sort of legal, let's say, lawsuit that you could put together, but I don't know if that's the case here. But yeah, I mean, that sounds like what a lot of people probably went through. I heard a bunch of nurses in New York got fired because they didn't want to take the vaccine. And so they all just got laid off. And it became actually a big problem for them in New York, so much that they had to kind of like bring nurses in from other states. Oh, look, it's cute little Squavit. Oh, it's so cute. The Keystone Pipeline was going to be made for gas exports, not domestic use, says Andrew Jason Badana. Now, I've heard of that, but you have to understand, when you increase your exports, this brings the price down because you remember what I was talking about? You have these guys in the Middle East, and they're the ones who set the price of oil because these guys get in a group and they say, here's how much we'll produce, here's the price we'll sell it for. And so when we're actually selling oil to the rest of the world, like Europe is really heavily dependent on Russian oil. We enter the market, and now Russia and the Middle East has to compete with us. So, and this drives the price down for everyone. So it's actually a big deal that was canceled. And but it's not just that; it's just the language that the president uses when he says, "Oh, well, we need to save the environment. We're going to have to cut back on drilling. We're going to have to make it harder to apply to drill on new land because we can't hurt the environment anymore." You know, the guys who run these drilling companies hear that information and they go, well, maybe we don't do any more drilling for now. Maybe we slow down operation rather than expanding, and we wait for him to leave and the next guy to come in. You know what I mean? Somebody who's favorable. And so that's just how it works, I'm afraid. Rillaboom. We've had this problem like on and off for years, actually. This has been a constant problem for the United States. The United States is so worried about the environment, and then we just end up importing all the oil anyways. You'd think that you'd think that voters would have figured out more about it by now, but I guess not. I don't know. Here's Charizard. Companies just play by ear. I think companies do play by ear, and I think they pay attention to who's in charge, and they make their decisions on how they're going to run their company for 4 years based on who's in charge. Look at this Barracuda. I wish Mr. sold Pokemon body pillows. I'm going to sell some Pokemon body pillows. Anyone see those Leon boxes? He made a video. Freaking boxes came with vintage slabs. The word vaccine is derived from the Latin word vacca, meaning cattle. In other words, vaccines are for cattle. Okay. Here's a Venusaur. And, oh, I like this hollow Suicune. He's really nice. Okay, we'll put these hollows over here. And then finally, we've got Calyrex. Hey, that's amazing Yveltal. Amazing rare Yveltal. Here in California, they don't even clean up the forest. When summer hits, you're going to hear about the fires again. Yeah, actually, wasn't Newsom actually sort of admitting that that was a mistake or something? Back when they had a whole bunch of fires burning down houses in California not too long ago, Newsom actually kind of admitted that they had a problem, and it was kind of nice just to hear a politician be honest about an issue, you know, because usually they dip, duck, and dodge whenever you try to say, you guys screwed it up. You know what I mean? Why would I need Stinky Leon signature? Hey, mister, what sleeves do you use to protect the slabs? You'll want to search Fit PSA sleeves. Mister, will you get the new HoloLive English set coming out next month? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's kind of a tough box, I'd say, Coeli. You got Rose and Toxtricity. So those are your pulls here. Barracuda, Dracovish, and Squovit. I'd have to say this is a cold box. That's a tough box. So there is one more part to his order. He ordered 5 Shining Legends. I'll be right back. I need to go to get a fresh box of Shining Legends. Shout out once again to Mr. Molokayan for the $90 donation tonight. Pretty surprising and amazing. All right, look at this. Mary? Sorry. Mary? Sorry. I think we got a Mary simp over here. Why don't we just cut and burn all the trees down? We gave him too much control and got comfortable sitting around. Yeah, get ready to hear a lot of frustration in politics is coming. When people really start feeling the inflation prices and it starts affecting their lives, you really start to hear a lot more politics. And there already was a lot of politics going on. But, you know, for the most part, it was just like social stuff. Like, oh, I don't like this, I don't like that. Now we're talking about people's lives actually being affected by the price of goods. There's going to be all these people who are living on the borderline and they didn't have enough money or they have a fixed income. And these change in prices are just going to bowl them over. Really, it's going to affect them. All right, there we go. So, who knows what could happen, man? It could be riots. I don't think there would be riots, but there could easily be riots, I feel like. Between inflation and my lost forced COVID test, I cleared $354 last paycheck. I'm toast, man. Hey, man, if you got some Pokemon cards you want to sell me, I can help you by buying your cards very quickly. Okay, so I'm always available to help somebody liquidate a card set. Here's Zekrom Quillfish. Sometimes you got to do whatever you got to do. But, you know, if you think you'll make it, don't sell them. You know, try to get to your next job. And, again, like you want to focus and get right into that next job. Here goes. So this is 5 Shining Legends. Oh, what do we got? Mewtwo GX. Looking really clean, actually. Nice, man. So, but the problem with the Mewtwo GX is that won't pay for the box that you just opened. And, well, that's a pretty damn cold box. I tell you what, since the box was so cold, you did get the Mewtwo GX, and he does look nice. So that's the good news, because he'll probably grade okay, hopefully. But since it was so cold this time, let me grab you those 2 extra cards from that box. Normally, I would send these off to grade myself, but we're going to give these to Mr. Coeli this time. We got a holographic Pikachu and a full art Raichu. We're missing the Shining Mew for the YouTube short. What? Shining Legends is so tough, says James. It really is. Shining Legends is a very tough set. Mr. Coeli going deep, as usual. I really appreciate it. God works in mysterious ways. Offered someone with a gas can a ride to get gas. Said it was for water. Dude owns a successful window door company. Told him my situation, and he offered me a job. Good. Yeah, you should take it and just run with it, man. You know, that is an interesting thing. It is tough to be being fired right now, but at the same time, from what I understand, there's a lot of opportunity too, because all these companies are trying to find workers, and I guess there was a worker shortage. So again, like maybe what you can do is find a better paying job than what you're doing. And obviously someone at your job didn't like you, or they're a stickler for the rules, but more than likely they didn't like you. So maybe you'll find better friends at your new job. Life's always changing. That was for Coeli Jimenez. He really ought to have his own box at this point, shouldn't he? Coeli needs his own box. And that means I need to come up with one for him. Give me a minute. Let's see. Think this will work? All right. That, or I could do maybe like a free shipment for you, Mr. Coeli. Whew. My hand loves my job, says Coeli. I'm sorry, it says Coley. Your names are similar. The boss loved me, just had 20 years and not willing to risk her pension for me, so I understand. All my former coworkers liked me except the office B. I think all the money printing is causing of inflation. Sure, I mean, that's definitely playing a role, but also it's just It's like it's all kinds of things. So like extending the shutdowns, that's a problem. Extending the lockdown, stay at home, don't go out, don't get a job. The government will probably take care of you. You know, all that sort of like, let's say it's sort of like signaling from your leader. You're like, oh, okay, well, I guess we'll stay home and they're going to beat up the rich and tax the rich and feed the poor. And, you know, and the corporations will be forced to pay me more. And so I'm not going to go get a job. I'm not going to go back to work. All that sort of signaling from the left, I would say, is probably, you know, is a leadership thing, in my opinion. But then also, he did actually make the cost of energy more expensive, and that does affect the cost of goods overall. Plus the fact that people have to fill their tank up. And, you know, we had this disaster in Afghanistan. And after the disaster in Afghanistan, Putin invades Ukraine, probably because he doesn't give a crap about Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. He's not scared of them. He's not scared of all other world leaders either, but, you know, the United States is the world leader with the big military, and he just doesn't care. Mr. Coeli. So now we've got this disaster on our hands. He's like, they're not going to do anything. That's my take. Illinois has the second highest gas taxes. It's over $5 across the state per gallon. LMAO at Harris in Poland. I heard a short clip of her speaking, and she sounds kind of like a middle school teacher or something. It's so weird. It's really weird. She just does not sound like a leader. I was just watching her. Totally, you know, I didn't have any bias when I was watching too. I'm like, okay, here's a vice president. And I wasn't trying to like think angrily about her or anything like that. I'm just like, let's just hear what she has to say. And yeah, she doesn't, something about her just doesn't sound good. She almost sounded like she was frightened when she was speaking. She sounded really uncertain or nervous. All right. I need in-store credit, please. Cardconomist. I have 2 CGC slabs. How's it going, Mr. Sergio? Sergio Espinosa, are you trying to say you're trying to sell me your 2 CGC slabs? $4.44, $4.44 a gallon here in New York City. Gas costs $7.35 in Los Angeles. Biden blaming, a lot of you guys talking. For the Mr. Mime, would it be worth more than the Rayquaza being such an old card, but same grade? Makes sense. I also had a crush on my middle school teacher. Stimmies aren't free. You're paying it back now with inflation. I miss Trump's schizo tweets. Kofafea. Next up, we have David Capistran. He says 3-volt tackles. You got it, mister. And 2 marvels. I'm marveling at this order. See what I did there? Pretty good, right? Could you offer me anything for them? I probably could. Gas went up because people came out of quarantine and started using gas. It's so funny. Everyone has a different explanation for what happened with the price of gas, except for everyone has an explanation except for we shut down the Keystone Pipeline and made it harder to drill for oil. So it's kind of funny. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's almost like a cope. Here's War Machine. And Groot. Is that his name? I think it's Groot. Boop. All right. With Trump, we knew what we were getting. Well, true. Well, we were getting $2.50 a gallon is what we were getting. Is it true were you not inside your house for a year? Actually, you know, if you're inside your house for a year, the demand for oil falls. So that wouldn't, you know, when the demand goes up, the price goes up. So it's not like you sat in your house and the price of gas fell equal to the amount that you stayed home. And then when you came back out of your house, it went back up. It's more like it never fell at all. And now it's much more expensive. So I don't really know what kind of argument you're trying to make. Keystone and cutting production while we had a surplus. Oops. During the pandemic. Right. And, you know, you guys also have to consider the price we have today is actually based off of the fact that they're dipping into our strategic oil reserves, too. Remember, Joe Biden was talking about they're releasing like whatever 30 million barrels or something like that, which is honestly, it's like a drop in the bucket of what we consume. So they're using up our oil reserves that were built up under the previous administration as well. Let's see. In other words, The price of oil was cheap in the previous administration, and at the same time, they were actually building up the oil reserves during that administration, which shows you how cheap it really was, because the United States government was buying up oil and it was still cheap for you and me. Now it's much more expensive, and they're going through the reserves. They're tapping into it. Luis Rodriguez says 6 shiny fates. What's up, Luis? All right, let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really? We had 6? Perfect, man. One Evolving Skies. What's laughable about the masks is probably 90% of the people haven't read the studies on the CDC's website. If they did, they'd be as outraged as me and all that are informed. What does the CDC say? That the masks don't really help? Or here's Evolving Skies. Where's Team Up? I myself have not read it. I'm too lazy. Pretty sure Biden has already undone everything the Trump helped get to a better place for the consumer as a whole. So that's Team Up. $2 to the bird. $2.98. Let's see. This is going to go down to $2.96. They don't care about us. Alaska could supply the United States for 20 years. They are just weird, says Charles Brucker. I'm going to pop my sodas open. I got my Frescas. Holy hoochie mommies. How's it going, Andrew? Andrew points out that less than 10% of our oil comes from Russia. Right, but Andrew, is a part of the world, sort of like the global demand for oil. So even if we're not importing a lot of Russian oil, other places are, and we get our goods from all across the world. You know what I mean? And so like Germany is real dependent on, I guess they're dependent on Russian oil. And so if they're no longer getting a lot of their oil from Russia, well, they got to get it from somewhere. So the price of gas goes up overall. And Russia is a large provider of oil. Okay, One Evolving Skies, one Team Up, 2 to the bird. Mr. Lewis. All right. Zach, if the mine oil in the winter, it has zero impact on the tundra? What? What are we talking about? Sleep. Sleep. Did you see the letter Z being used? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Breathing your own carbon dioxide when you wear a mask all day. Oof. We need to design like super masks already. Can we do that? That would be smart. You know, if we designed super masks, nobody would be like debating masks anymore. You'd be like, yep, masks are effective and powerful. Nobody would be like, well, they only work 20% of the time or 80%. None of that. I'm ready to live like we're living in the Mad Max universe and we got like crazy air breathing masks on, and I'm ready for it, man. Let's do it. Here's Dartrix and Dee. Add to that, we have summer coming up and oil prices always increase this time of year. Here's Rose and Ndidi. What are you talking about, man? It's February. We're in February and March. It's not summer. So you can't say that the high oil prices are because of summertime. I want a Darth Vader mask. It's okay. I learn with facts, so I'm not worried, says Mr. Andrew. Put a mask on and burn something in front of your face. If you smell the burnt material, then they don't work, says Collie. Here's Jim Trainer. In Russia, they're using the letter Z as a symbol. Oh, I didn't know that. And finally, Ditto. Look at this lovely Ditto. That's for Luis Rodriguez. Sam A says, I hate summertime. You know, I really do like winter. I really do. I like the chilly winter. It's a nice feeling. Charles says, I harvest my own natural gas. That's right. You can get some natural gas from me too, in a jar. But you'll have to buy it. I like the title. I'd rather have hard times than a stimmy. I will be commuting by bike and train. We need to move to electric cars. Ah, yes. Can't afford gas? Well, why don't you just go afford a $60,000 electric vehicle? Come on, man. All right. There we go. Doesn't electricity get generated, like 60% of it gets generated by fossil fuels, I'm pretty sure. If I can still do cocaine through the mask, it definitely does not work, says Lorenzo. Sounds like something you might have tested already. I'm serious. I harvest it by drilling the ice on the lakes. There's pockets of it. Masks might stop COVID, but can they stop CGC from giving mint cards at 8.5s? Oh my God. More bike and commuting would help. A lot of people really think electricity is free. Even gas cars are getting real. What? Did y'all hear about this YouTuber got hospitalized for farting too much to sell jars? That sounds fake, man. Next up, we got Joseph Jones with the big order. I have a bag. He wants 3 of the Shining Legends and 1 spot in the pack break. Wow. 3 Shining Legends? I might need to get into the box, that means. Mister, have you watched the Great Barrington Declaration or Pulling Back the COVID Theater Curtain, 2 medical roundtables with doctors? I've not. To be honest, I don't have as much time as I'd like to watch all of the news and all of these podcasts and stuff like that. I try to watch as much as I can, but I also have been playing a lot of Elden Ring. My wife and I play Elden Ring together right now. That's right. I'm married to a sexy, beautiful woman, and she treats me like a king, and she plays video games with me for hours. I'm going to go get more Shining Legends. I'll be right back. Sweet. All right. I probably wore a mask 3 separate times during this whole COVID thing and never got COVID once. Those are 2 medical roundtables with the governor of Florida, doctor scientists. All right. Those over here. Dude, we're talking about COVID again? I thought COVID died when the war started. Now we defeated COVID. My wife and I used to skip school and play old school RuneScape all day in high school. Oh, that's really sweet, man. Is it the weekend now? It's pretty close. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, Mr. Joseph. My wife's boyfriend bought me some MetaZoo, so take that, mister. Oh, my God. I enjoy Mister's talks, reason why I'm here every night. Well, yeah, we got to talk about the news, man. Oil is king, says Morrow. Apparently it is. We have not moved on from fossil fuels, guys. We are still living in the era of fossil fuels. Imagine if a real deadly disease came around. Woo! We'd be toast, man. Look at this. Shining Arceus for Joseph Jones. Ooh. I bought the Pokemon Legends game, but it's still sealed. I'm too scared to open and play it and not like it and be unable to return it. Oof. I guess if you didn't like it, though, you could sell it on eBay, though. All right, so there's Shining Arceus. What else? Reverse Hollow Poopy Chew. All right, Poopy Chew. The Biden Plague. I need a propane vehicle, Mifter. Did you see Monster Hunter's Sunbreak? I did not. Is that a new thing? It's so funny because 90% of the stuff in people's house comes from oil. Right. People underestimate how much of the things in your home are produced with oil. I just got COVID for the 2nd time. My whole body is in pain. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Get rid of oil, then people would be having some gnar teeth. What? All right, that's for Joseph Jones. Nice, man. Only 6% of COVID deaths were from COVID. 94 were with COVID. People with minimum 2 or more comorbidities. Well, we were talking about that yesterday night near the end of the stream. I was expressing that we really should be making people be healthier overall. You know what I mean? So we have all these mandates and lockdowns and fighting. Taking care of, reducing the amount of junk food you're allowed to eat and reducing the amount of lack of exercise in your life. Those are things the government can mandate too. Like, what if the government mandated you to be healthy in general and rather than just wearing a mask? I feel like that would actually help combat COVID too and all kinds of diseases, not just COVID. Forced gym trips. Yeah, weird as that sounds, if I had to do it, the government could probably make me healthy. If the government said, go to the gym or we're fining you $100, I'd be like, well, time to go to the gym, honey. That's how I would be, actually. I'd be like, I don't agree with this, but I have to do it or I'm going to lose $100. Ever Treminio says, hey, mister, 150 towards my slab away. You got it, Ever? Ever Treminio. I wouldn't agree with it because nobody likes to do what they're told. Maybe a small part of me would be like, this is what's best for me, you know? The mask never made me feel that healthy. Nelson Artiga says, hey, bro, 2 battle regions. You got it, 2 battle regions. They should make gym free. Going to the gym is essential for living. It should be for a nonprofit. So he says, then ship my bag out. Sounds good, Nelson. Is McDonald's health food? No, ban all McDonald's. Have you seen the Illinois governor? Dude is no exaggeration, 500 pounds. I love taking health advice from a guy who hasn't lost 1 pound in 2 years and tells us wear a mask and be healthy. Well, you know, somebody like him probably feels most at risk. So he probably knows he's out of shape and he's like, man, I'm older and out of shape. This COVID actually could kill me. This is actually very dangerous for me. And so he probably understands that. And he identifies with people in his same position health-wise. So he's doing what's best for himself, but also for all of those people. But yeah, I mean, the mandate doesn't include, by the way, you have to lose 10 pounds too. You know what I mean? Because come on, let's get in shape. It doesn't include that. But we know heart disease is the #1 killer. And we know that cancer is the #2 killer. All right, Nelson with an N. Let's find your bag. Mr. Nelson. They should make certain feminine products tax-free. Russia has hot ones. We need to flee. All right, you ready, Nelson? Everything should be free. I don't see why Pokemon cards should even cost money. They should be free, man. All right, I got your address. The address that begins with 17. I want you all to know that Nelson's email is Turdbaker. Nelson. That is such a good name. All right, we're printing that out. That is pretty solid. Danny says the Snorlax is sold. Danny, I was surprised the Snorlax didn't sell earlier. He's such a nice card. Okay, cool. Now we have Matthew Fowler. 3 Ultra Prisms. Shipping paid 2. Okay, you got it. Ultra Prisms? That can't be right. We don't do Ultra Prisms. Purple Urkel says, more Hollow Lives? I'll go ahead and write you down for store credit, Matthew Fowler. So you can use this for whatever you'd like. If everything was free, nobody would be jealous about having a more rare Pokemon card than someone else. Right, because we'd all be super poor. What's up, Costco Pizza? How's it going, man? There would be more breathable air if we weren't pumping fossil fuels into the atmosphere. Next up, we got Cheese, who says 5 brilliant stars. I hope Mr. ordered the new Y-Set Mushoku Tensei. You know, Noah, you should take a minute and send me a message on Discord, and I'll look into that, because I have not ordered it. I'm fat, too. Not that large, but I'm not a wuss. Life has risks. Would prefer normal society over this Twilight Zone nightmare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, people should wear a mask if it makes them feel safer or if they're sick and they don't want to spread germs. I don't know about making people lose their job over it, though, you know. 25 on my Groudon, says Mr. Cheese. Let's see. Where's Cheese at? Here he is. So 88 minus 25. What would that be, like 63, I think. Okay, there we go. I've updated it, Mr. Cheese. And he says 12 plus my credit to express my Charizard. You adding credit? Yay! These questions making me yawn, says CS Daking. Yawn! Sleeps. You're right, Mr. A mask as a choice is still safer to use one, and COVID is still around. You know, I hear that when it comes to the masks, if you can get the actual medical mask that like the doctors use, whatever those are called, like the N70s or something like that, that they're actually not bad. At least probably they will help. And so it doesn't really cost you too much to put one on when you're shopping or in a public place. I feel like there's like lines that you cross, you know, lines. Man, look at how off center that thing is. There are lines you can cross where it's like mandating masks to people who don't want it mandated to them. I don't know if it really works too well. Here's Umbreon, character secret rare. Ooh. Illinois governor has a net worth of $3 billion. Nah, shouldn't wear a mask outside though. More healthy to breathe natural air. Man, I ain't gonna lie. We don't have to wear them in New York, but I wear mine every store I enter. I don't trust people no more. On the box of the M95 mask, it says does not prevent diseases. On the box, people, look on the box. Masks do not work. At most stops, 5% of particles, assuming you switch out N95 every hour on the hour. That's why I was saying. Now, I kind of probably agree that the masks they're not like perfectly effective. You know what I mean? But that's why I'm saying we ought to design super masks that prevent the spread of disease, like truly prevent it. Like there's no way you can get a disease. But I think that would be like a full-on air filtration system. You know what I mean? That'd be some hardcore stuff. Cheese, you picked up this beautiful Umbreon card, but you know it's looking a little thin on the bottom. Wearing a mask outside is anti-science. Bubble Boys. I accidentally locked Simon. Alex, how do I unblock him? Oh, did you just do it right now? I can undo it if you just did it now. Here goes. Oh, it looks like it was already fixed. It's like the ones we need for nuclear fallout. That's right. We ought to produce those and make them affordable and cheap. Cover your face with your hands. That's right. Okay, Cheese. Express the Charizard. Ugly people should always wear a mask. Wow. This is some profound advice, man. So we're going to say Cheese here. Ugly people should always wear a mask. I wear my mask, never going to complain about it. Also never gotten COVID. I still wear my mask because it really isn't that difficult too. You know, when I wear my mask, I feel like I'm not getting that much oxygen, to be honest. So I don't know if anyone complains about that, but I always feel like, man, I wish I had more oxygen. Ryan Bell says, hey, mister, it's 86 Poke long time. Could I get 2 battle regions and a Weiss Marvel? You got it, man. I wear mask when pee-pee poo-poo. Mister, trust me, I'm not a medical professional or anything, but just trust me, okay? Pretty people should wear masks so I'm not tempted, says Charles Brucker. Heck yeah. So if radiation kills everything, maybe nuclear war is good. I hate smelling my breath all day. Your mask is so good it prevents you from breathing. I wear a mask if I forgot to shave. You have to understand the science behind the mask. Ah, yes. Agree with me, or you're anti-science. Science has become the new battleground. My science is better than your science. You know what that actually reminds me of? It reminds me of South Park. You remember when the Nintendo Wii was coming out and Cartman really wanted one, but he couldn't stand it. So he froze himself and he woke up in the future and there was no God, no religions left, but everyone was like atheist. And it was like, my science is better than your science. And they were going to war with each other over that. You remember that? Kind of reminds me of that. Predicting the future, man. Doctors do not wear masks all day. That's misinformation. We know the tactics. Taco Bell is still the only place you can get gas for $1.39. You have to understand the mask behind the science, says Sig. You have to critical think, but I guess school stops teaching it. I don't know if school ever taught critical thinking. I suspect it does not. Why would you teach the commoners how to think like the elite and unlock their potential? Why would you do that? You'd just run into competitors if you did that. So we're looking for an old Ryan Bell bag, huh? Where could an old Ryan Bell bag be? From 100 years ago. Not in here. You have to understand, Mezu, guys. It's not that bad. I use masks in the pool. Since there is high gas prices, everyone needs to stop driving. There's more humans on Earth today than 2 years ago. Dang, you guys are really talking tonight. Okay, Ryan Bell. You guys are really talking it up tonight. I can't keep up. Let's get this bag found. Ryan Bell says he's back after a long break, which means we will find your bag way back here somewhere, right? Says he has a small bag, so you shouldn't have left this box if that's true. Randall Miller, Robert Wright, Ricardo Lopez, Rob Ryan, Richard Duggard. Who the heck is that guy? Raul, Ryan Pieta, another Raul, Ryan Payne. Oh, you're not in here. So I think I've got one more R box for you. Bought the $4 line call out. Oh, snap. Did someone buy the Rainbow Gengar? I think he's still here. I don't think so. I think he's around somewhere. Let's see. Rodney, Raul, Riley, Richard, RPG, Red Express. Mr. Ryan Bell, I could not locate the bag. Your bag, if it's old enough, your bag could be in the abandoned bags box. On the other hand, if your bag had very, very little in it, we could have just gotten rid of it. All right, Ryan Bell. Do you stand or sit when you whip? What do you mean when you whip? Okay, let's see. There we go. Alex can talk for all of us. Everyone else, just let Alex know what you want to say. We have Arturo Perez. Mister, can I get 3 Magic the Gathering packs? I have a small bag now. You sure can. Let's get those Magic the Gatherings. Magic the Gatherings. Aha! Let's just talk about the cards instead of politics, says Pac. Yes, Mistress says whip like Stewie Griffin. Whip. Whip. Cool whip. I kissed my dog and I liked it. Oh, no. Can you say we demand free ones? Free ones! Snoop. Okay, Arturo Perez. We've got these 2 characters who we don't know anything about. That's nice. Soul Transfer, Okiba, Reckoner Raid, and Planeswalker Treasure Trove. Very nice. That's in pack number 1. I'm really interested in the Magic cards for card grading. Mister keeps talking about masks. Ooh, I like this. I like those. So that's kind of neat. Light Paws, Emperor's Voice, Moonfolk, Puzzle Maker. Is this actually a card? All right, you got 2 hollows out of the second pack. I think these sort of like full arts here are kind of nice. Is the Q big? I don't like these types of cards. I'm religious. Oh, my watch is telling me I'm sitting too much and that I need to stand up. Let's see. Here's Blade Blizzard Kitsune. Ooh, Kitsune. Is that a girl? I can't tell if it's a girl. Mister, talk about the economy. Man, the economy is in bad shape. I don't know what to think, man. I don't know what to think. I'm curious to see what the Democrats do. I want to see them pull a bunny out of their hat. I'm more invested in things than I've ever been in my life. So, you know, I'm rooting for the economy to do well, not rooting for the downfall of everything. All right, there we go. Mr. Arturo. Let's get that line shout out now. Are you guys ready? So we had just finished Arturo Perez, and we were refreshing. Mister, don't forget the line call. I didn't forget, I promise. I was just distracted by all these beautiful cards. All right, so I can see Isaac Rodriguez did a line call, thingamabobby. And now we are scrolling down past the many orders. Ryan Bell, Arturo Perez, here we are. Here's the line. We got Joseph Bowie, Tyler Nix, Zachary Stekowski, Jonathan Cardenas, Devin Bareilles, Luis Laura, Isaac Rodriguez, Alex PSX, Matt Colley, William Henry, Alan Duarte, Kip F, Matt Waters, Justo Vanto, Braden Siska, Christian Donaldson, Devin Kawamura. How's it going, Devin? Ronaldo Salazar, Liam Strawford, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, Danny Bell, Joey Barton, Julio Roca, Jared Sentovic, Nicholas Stork, Brigido Ibarra, Isaac Rodriguez roll call, George Smith, Anna J. Montoya, and Sarah Chand. Chand? All right, that's it. That's the roll call. It's actually not that many names. I thought it would be more. Must be some big orders or something. So Joseph Bowie says 2 live customs and shipping. All right. They passed a bill that sends $13 billion to Ukraine. Woo! That's a lot of billions. You know, it'd be nice if we hadn't lost $90 billion of military equipment in Afghanistan. We could really use a couple spare billions right now. You know what I mean? So, Joseph, let's find your bag. Opinion on Pokemon card ratio of net worth. 100% of your net worth should be in Pokemon cards. Anyone saying otherwise should be immediately banned. J. Manuel, Joseph Pratt, Jordan Taylor. I am a financial advisor, a Pokemon financial advisor. Let's see. We're looking for Joseph Bowie. Yeah, boy. I wish they spent all tax money on the military. Me too. What I really want the government to do is just take all my money, ball it up, and throw it in the trash can. Thanks, government. I can only throw my own money away so fast. So having the government do it for me is very efficient. I have a small bag with VMAX Climax in it. Let's go looking for it again. I didn't find it. You mean the stuff they just left over there? That's totally illegal to do that. Joseph Jones, Joshua Quintana, Joseph Gallo, Joseph Vargas. Where's Joseph Bowie? Pratt, Taylor, Ortiz, Meyer, Jones, Kreb, Anderson, Keenan. I'm not seeing a Joseph Bowie. He said he has a small bag, huh? You don't go around telling the girls that now, though, do you? Maybe you're over here with this Josue Castillo. Josue Castillo, Joseph Sanchez, John Fang. Nope. Damn, dude. Why is it so hard to find bags sometimes? I have a small bag with VMAX Climax in it. I'm going to print you the label, Joseph, and I'm going to write on the label that you need to be located so that we can keep the stream moving. And so when I run across your label, I will go hunting for that bag. And I'll be able to do it for like 30 minutes if I want to. So that'll be good. My little brother got 1 pack of Evolving Skies and pulled the Umbreon VMAX alternative art. What? Okay. Honestly, these are 2 hollows. I'm going to place them over here. And now I'm going to write on your label, locate bag. Okay, so I will do that when the stream is over. Or when it's your turn to ship, since there's a little line for shipping. Tyler Nix says 1 live custom and 5 fusion strikes. Mr. Tyler! Ooh. Economy. Oh, economy. Elden Ring, old Elden Ring. Did that No, I didn't really play with it too well. So, Tyler Nix pulls this beautiful Tyranitar. The top 5 drug dealers are Roche, Novartis, Johnson & Johnson, and Merck. And Pfizer. Technically true. Man, you could be a drug dealer if you just dealt the legal stuff, huh? Almost like some stuff is deemed illegal and some stuff is deemed illegal. Most people don't even wear masks properly. No wonder they still get sick. Trade our Pokies as previously sold on eBay, of course, pre-war. When the military is under budget at the end of the year, they spend the rest of the budget on whatever they can so they can ask for a bigger budget. I mean, that's what I do with Pokies. Ukraine should hire the Taliban to fight the war. So Tyler needs 5 fusion strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Well, the Taliban strategy would probably be to wait for Ukraine to elect somebody like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, and they'll be like, yeah, just elect these guys. They'll screw it up. Not Ukraine, Russia, right? Oh, yeah, okay. So if we're doing sorry, I got the sides swapped up in my head. Yeah, so Ukraine would wait for Russia to elect somebody like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris if they were hiring the Taliban, right? Wow. Really going down a rabbit hole with these ideas. Here's Graveler. Here's Pyokumika. Here's Snom and Grimmel Snarl. Look at them little butt cheeks. We got Landorus. And finally, Sandaconda Alternative Art. Ooh, he's a little snake. He's all coiled up. I have a bag, says Tyler. Oh, Tyler. Let's find your bag. To win the war, you just have to stay in the war until some real bad leaders get elected. Voila. Is that a weakness for democracy? I feel like, what if you had one really good leader and they could just remain in power for like a long time? You know what I mean? Actually, I guess we kind of have that in Congress. You got these leaders who can just stay there forever and ever. And what's weird is it seems like the most annoying ones are the ones who stay in power all the time. Let's listen to Mr. Nobody, who says math don't work, says Backbone Chevy. I've not heard a new Korn song in years. They're still recording. New idea, let's just go back to Ooga Booga days. Oogity boogity. Next up, we got Zachary Stekskowski. 10 fusion strikes. You got it, mister. What percentage of taxes are wasted, you think? Well, not all of them, but probably some percentage. If you knew, maybe you wouldn't want to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you knew how much was wasted, you probably wouldn't want to know. 38% of the world has drank the Kool-Aid. 0 chance the Kool-Aid is the silver bullet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Mr. Ken, I get 10 Evolving Skies and 10 Chilling Rains. I got 2 smallish bags. How's it going, man? You would probably be better off telling me that on PayPal. I don't know if you had, like, store credit or something. Okay, Zachary Stekskowski, let's see what you pull. Fusion Strikes. I'm going to have to look at that. Limp Bizkit Boiler? What? Damn it, Bobby. Jason Time Gazer and Space Juggler is Astral Radiance in English. What? Sneeps. I say we just tell Putin to stop it. If I was Putin's mother, I would hug him so hard. I would have hugged you so hard, Putin. Then you wouldn't have done all this. All right, Mr. Zachary. What you consider a waste? Here's Cash Form. New Pokemon sets. I want some new Pokemon sets. I did the PayPal before I put it on the live chat. Sounds good, mister. Who's this Astrodine Tagorda? Did you not actually write in your message what you wanted me to open? Is that why you're saying all this? Joe Biden in the hospital because he can't stop Putin? Is he actually in the hospital? Here's Sobel. Everyone sing the Putin Putin invaded country another day song. Here's Greedent. And Steenie. And Delibird. Gotta wait for your turn now, sir, says Leon. Hunter Biden worked for Putin. Dude. We got one Ice Rider Calyrex. Here's Meowth. Vulpix Toxtricity. Grubbin. How many pages can you read a minute? I'm a pretty fast reader if I want to. Here's Dragapult and Wooloo. Putin wants the war to stop. Problem is he looks like a tyrant, so he really wants to install a pro-Russian government. Something like that. I don't think he's scared of being seen as a tyrant. I think he thinks of himself as a tyrant, probably. Did you hear about the Super Bowl ring story with Putin? I did not. Here's extra drill. At the end of the day, if you want to wear a mask, wear a mask. That's right. At the end of the day, if you want to wear silky ladies' panties, wear silky ladies' panties. Wow, these were really cold, Zachary. Woo! Nothing but hot ones for Zachary. He got one Calyrex and one Bolton. What do you guys think of that? Zachary Stekskowski. He's going to need some bonus pulls or something. Mr. Biden is not in the hospital, says Andrew Jason. I figured if he was, it would be like front page news. Have we had any president die from bad health in the middle of his term? Here's EV. Here is a seal. I'm tired of cold packs. It's like Coldplay, but for booster packs. Here's a Gyarados. Dude, I don't have any more cards to give out. Unless you want a girl card. I got some girl card promos, but that's about it. Please spread the word that Mercuriano scams people. Beware. Beware, Pokemon community. He's probably telling the truth. I've chipped a tooth at the moment, so I have zero problems wearing my mask. One for the Nogla pity polls. Oh, wait, that's gone. We had a president who died a month into his term from pneumonia. I know who he is. All right. Stekskowski. Let's find you. Been a while since a puppet passed away in the office. What? Whew. Then Truman took over. Wait, Truman was one of our presidents? Aha, I found you, Zachary. Zachary, I'm so sorry for the tough pulls. I did throw in some free ones for you, okay? Mercuriano owes Tommy like $600? Brr. Putin should say he will only negotiate the end of war with Trump. Mister, I hit for 2 golden Mew and 2 gold star. What? All right, cool. Truman beat Dewey. Well, that's because he had the name Dewey. Jonathan Cardenas. 5 Chili Waynes. Biden already died. This is his clone. Truman had to take over at the end of World War II, and he did the decision to bomb the Japanese. Damn it! Come on, Truman. Mercuriano sold me a fake Charizard Hollow. That's no good. All right, Jonathan Cardenas. Sneep. Sneep. Mister, I got a box. Oh, we need to jump you to the front of the line. Mister. Give me one moment. Let me take care of Jonathan. Here's Brawly. Look at Brawly. He's got little punchies. All right, and Wheezing. Biden is pretty much the weekend at Bernie's guy at this point. He just got the glasses on, little ropes on pulleys. In my humble opinion, if more people believe in God, they wouldn't be scared of a little virus. They'd be scared of rotting in hell, Mr. Fire and Brimstone. So Jonathan Cardenas pulls a beautiful Brawly. Let's go add this to your bag. Wait, if you order a box, you get first in line? Yup, if you order a box, you can jump the line. All right. There we go. Whew. Let's go take care of Mr. Jose Maldonado. So we were just done with Cardenas. Isn't there 10 spots filled on the pack break? Are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Very close. Mr. Maldonado says I'll take a box of chili Waynes and 1 Topps pack and a quick look at my bag. I'm thinking about live grading. Sounds good, man. So let's grab a Topps pack. I think I fail history test, says Bull. All right, here we go. Those who fail their history test are doomed to have to retake the class. Let's see what we got. What do we got? What do we got? We got a beautiful Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Furo. Here's Golduck. Paras. Patty. Oh. Nidoran. You got Rainbow Hollow Nidoran. All right. Lovely Nidoran. Here's Kakuna. Here's Sandshrew and Nidoking. How's having the former Vice President Biden calling the shots? If you live long enough, you know history. That's true. Let's be civil and open some pokies. Let's be uncivil and talk nothing but politics and poopies. Let's grab a box of chili Waynes. This is for Jose Maldonado. Lovely Sneeps. Did you guys know that the Earth is flat? I knew it. I was always suspecting that it was. If it was round, why don't people fall off on the underneath of it? Huh? Obviously it's flat and we're all standing on top of the Earth. Oh no, not the yawn. $4 per pack. Shouldn't be a line skip. That's silly, says Epic Gamer. Antarctica is the end. It's not flat, it's hollow where we keep the aliens. What happened to the trucker convoy? Is that real anymore? Yes, the trucker convoy is making its way to DC, but they are not getting a lot of news coverage because of the Ukrainian war. That's over $100. Chu mean, cuh? He's spending $100, cuh? Hollow Earth is real. Hello, everyone. Remember to smash that like for an awesome channel. Oh, my God. All right, Jose Maldonado. We got a cold one. Brittany Griner's being held in Russia for having weed in her suitcase. Woo! Gotta stop that weed. Super dangerous young female. Young lady has very dangerous drug, marijuana, and we must protect the people by putting her into the gulag. Could you even imagine what she'd be capable of if this young lady smoked weed? She would be a menace to Russian society. Tauros, Malamar. She'd be smoking it, eating Cheetos. Unforgivable. Send straight to prison. Anybody actually know that I have a Japanese Charizard? Wow. That's so nice. There's Sandy Conda. He don't want none unless you got cinnamon rolls. Hun. Remember, some older people have this circle too. Oh my God. Marijuana is a bioweapon. You guys ever smashed an alien? If not, I highly suggest it. What? Taco Bell is delicious. Here's the Viper. Here's Wheezing. And Delibird Beedrill. Mareep. Here's, oh look, a famous full art Blaziken. All right, so far nothing too crazy. We just bad. I'm good. Russia says the U.S. military is conducting biological activities in Ukraine while Putin is bombing civilians there. Dude, I don't know. I don't trust the U.S. with bio anything. Oh! After COVID, I'm like, no more studying biology. It's illegal. I'm just kidding. I read we live on a disc-shaped planet. We live in a simulation. And you're about to be based and pokey-pilled. Sleep. That's why it's near impossible to go to Antarctica. The universe is so big, 100% other life forms exist, but some people believe we are special. I mean, maybe you're not special, but I'm special. I'm like super special. Sneep. My mommy said so. Sneep. Flat earthers think too small. Our entire reality is a flat plane. All right, there we go. I'm a trapezoid earther. Trapezoid? Trapezoid? I think it's trapezoid. Oh my God, I'm tired. Holy Jesus, man. I think the stream was easier when I slept in the daytime right before we went live. This whole wake up in the morning and then the stream at the very end of the night, this is tough. Nick says, if that was Putin's concern, why hasn't he brought forward proof of it? Because Putin's not real, man. He's in your imagination. Putin's never been real. Putin's part of the New World Order. Don't you get it? He's just there to begin the New World Order. Just life in general and consciousness is crazy to think. Personally, I identify as a square. Nick G says, read the rest of my message. I'm sorry, I missed it, Nick. Putin putting on a good show. Here's Hunter. Oh, man, I may need to stand up and have like a tablespoon of honey or something because I am getting sleepy over here. Here's Galarian Moltres. Do you think Putin collects Pokemon cards? He so collects Pokemon cards. Mr. YouTube took down a documentary on Ukraine and the biolabs from 2014-16. Ah, yes. It's important that we do not allow people to have access to information. We need to protect people from the truth. Get an Oreo. Dude, I need an Oreo. Here's Shaman. If anyone is questioning the meaning of life, I've already got the answer. The meaning of life is to collect Pokemon cards. So there you go. You're welcome. Feel free to put some money in the basket, just like as if you were at church, because I've just saved your life. How do you think he owns a yacht? Yeah, exactly. He's got Pokemoney. Putin has the most net worth in Pokemon card history. I want to play laser games with Mr. Yes, come on indeed, Mr. Jose Maldonado. You got 3 left. Man, we need a hit. Heracross. Inkay. Come on. Oh, look at that. On the very last pack. Shadow Rider Calyrex for Jose Maldonado. You did it. Yay. Last pack luck. That's what we call that. Pulling a hit in the very last pack. It's not too bad looking. Top's a little taller than the bottom. A little off center on the back. It's pretty close, actually. So this is pretty borderline. I would say it has a shot at a 10, but it's pretty borderline, okay? All right, so you really relied on this one pull because the rest of your pack was basically just, I guess you got this Blaziken. So Blaziken and Shadow Rider Calyrex. Oh my gosh! Most people will read the text but won't get the message. Didn't he open half a box? No, he opened a whole box. So you said you wanted to also look into your bag. All right, let's take a quick look. Looks like maybe you donate the hollows. So you had Clara. Clara was no good. She's off center. A lot of V's and VMAXs. Tyranitar, Hoopa, Chili, Sydney. They're not very good. Peonia is off center. Yeah, she's a 9. I don't know about this guy. He's looking a little bit like a 9, but he's pretty close. He's looking... Golden Bronzong's looking kind of borderline. Galarian Rapidash. Oh, we got Electrode. Oh, no. I'm going to go eat a sweet or something in a second here, guys. This Skarmory is not in the best condition. Okay, and then you have a bunch of tops. You got, in a very short period of time, you got a very expensive bag. Hey, no yawning in stream, says Night Owl. I'm sorry. I can't help it. There we go. Snack time, says Corn Rules. Yes, the moment I'm done here, I'm going to stand up and get a snack because I'm actually falling asleep here, and we can't have that. There we go. Too comfortable. I'm just too comfy with you guys. Make sure there's still room in here for you. I think there is. No, actually there's not. Okay, Jose Maldonado. Your bag will need to be placed into a new location. Maybe up here. Nope, because that's full, just like I thought it was. Yay, we have no more room. Start the oven, make some cookies. Oh, man, I'd love to have a cookie right now. I'm dying for a cookie right now. You keep the hollows, mister. Oh, I really appreciate that. Well, your bag probably will fit in the J.O. box now. That's probably all that's keeping it out, just that little packet of hollows. Cozy stream. Mister takes a nap while opening Pokemon cards. That'll be the next short. All right, I'm stepping out. Let me go take a bite of anything. Anything that will turn into sugar. Holy moly, I was really falling asleep there. I'm glad I'm standing. All right. Isn't there Batman-themed Oreos? Bubble butt! Epic about to be woke. Look what I got. Hey, a little Debbie snack. Have you guys ever eaten one of these? When I was a kid, this was my mom's favorite dessert. Wow, look at that. That's a lot of Bulba Butts. What's going on with all these Bulba Butts? I think you all just decided to bubble butt. All right. We helped Mr. Jose Maldonado. Let's jump back to the ending of the line where we left off. Did the music just stop? We left off with Jonathan Cardenas, and now we have Devin Bareilles. Devin Bareilles, 1 box of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Also, let's get this music playing. So Devin wants a whole box of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Wow. Mr. A Final Fantasy box is 36 packs, right? It is. Brendan says, thanks so much. You're welcome, Brendan. Oh my. This little baked good is scrumptious. My lord. How can you only have one? Good question. Well, I'm not trying to eat a bunch of dessert right now. I just want to have something that's making me more awake. Wash your dirty hands for the girlfriends. That's right. Are these Rent-A-Girlfriend packs, and why would anyone want them? LMAO. You better have gotten a glass of milk with that. Ew, who eats a Little Debbie snack with milk? You're insane, man. I'm just kidding. Mister, any tips on buying sealed vintage? I'm scared of getting G.I. Joe'd. There are no tips. You're going to get G.I. Joe'd eventually. It happened to me. You will get G.I. Joe'd eventually. It's just a matter of pure luck. That's all it is. They can actually take authentic pictures of authentic product and put that in the listing. And then, oh, what do we got here? Why, look, everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru. Hey. All right. Devin Bareilles. Ooh, your deep dive into the Rent-A-Girlfriend paid off. He says, finally, I got one. Everyone's girlfriend. Ooh. Maybe some of you guys can relate. Holy. You did it! Everyone's girlfriend sounds like my ex. Exactly, that's what I was I was trying to say that. That's somewhat actually high end. I just checked it out. Yeah, go look up the price for this card, guys. Everyone's girlfriend, Chizuru signature. Go look it up. It's probably like $200 or something like that. Here's Kazuya. How much is that one going for? I don't know, mister. These cards go for that much? They might go for more than it. Matthew Fowler says this card is $890. Is that true? Can somebody else confirm? She belongs to the streets. That's right. What? 890 raw? He could be telling the truth. I think so. Soon, mister, if it's true. 890 to 2,900. That's so funny because there was somebody making fun of this just before we pulled that. Why would anyone open this? I don't know, man. Devin says, I think I break even. Ah, because you opened up a... Well, you did better than breaking even. You know why I say that, Devin? Because all the ones you pulled that were not a signature are still, you know, you can still sell those, especially if you get a good full art or two. Just a winking anime girl from a popular TV show. And this is the chase card with the signature of the person who did the voice acting, I believe, right? All right. He also picked this up as well. 949 on TCG Player, says Jose Fimbres. So are those even playable? You would not want to play with the actual signature card. Great, right away, says Stacks. Quick! All right, here's challenging for the first time, Sumi. And nothing routine, a morning routine, Sumi. I'm sorry. It's weird because she has a shirt on. All right. That's not $900. It's merely $570. Dude, big win. Mr. didn't scream or freak out, so I doubt if it's expensive at all, says Mike Side. Oh my God! Mr. Devin! Woo! $900! Holy Jesus, don't spend it all in one place. He's waifu wealthy. You can grade those cards with PSA, says Galaxy Lunk. It's true, you can. You can also grade them with TCC grading. There we go. Very nice. Let's go find Devin's bag. Was that good? Did I do a good job, Mike's side? Oh my gosh, that card must be so expensive. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty good though. I mean, like, let's say it did sell for like $600. You know, there's a lot of vintage Pokemon cards that do not even sell for that much as a 10 already graded. Yeah, so that's really expensive. That's precisely why we provide these Animu cards to the live stream, because, you know, if it's pulling value, then that's all I care about, you know, when it comes to, because I know there's already going to be people out here who want to open it just because they love the TV show. And that means if I can provide a set that gives you a hot pull, plus you already like the TV show, well, that's good. So I'm looking for that kind of stuff, you know. Louis Laura says, hey, mister, hope you're having a great night. I'd like to put 50 towards my slab away. Okay, Louis. Louis Laura. Let's see. $50, so $215 minus 50. $165. So let's see, Louis Laura, here it is. Okay, that's updated. Wow, that's a lot, man. And then he says 11 RWBY and 1 Kamigawa. Kamigawa? So you get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now, Mr. Louis Laura is trying to pull a signature card out just like the previous guy. So they're both looking for those really expensive signature cards. And a Kamigawa. Kamigawa. All right. How many packs in a box of Rent-A-Girlfriend? There are 16 packs. All right. Any progress on the box break? Not really. It looks like it's going to be pretty slow. Maybe I'll just crack the box open and do pack breaks. Here's Inventive Iteration, Oni Cult Anvil, and Coveted Jewel. All right, there we go. There we go. 8 more likes for 100 likes. So I just wonder who signed it. Voice actor, I think. Yes, the voice actor signs it, I believe. Oops, I guess this is getting its own sleeve. I meant the Cosmic Box Break. Cosmic Box Break is really close. Probably just a few more packs. Where is it, actually? Here it is. Looks like about seven packs left. It's a land, it should. Okay, Louis Laura. I was the one who messaged you about my order of 3 chili rains not being open. I went through a couple of times and didn't see it. It says Austin Woodward. Squidward! It's Austin Squidward. Thanks for showing the list, mister. No problem. All right, Austin. Here's Austin Woodward. So it looks here like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That looks like some fusion. Then it jumps over to Chili Rains, 3 Chili Rains. So these are 3 reverse hollow Chili Rains in the front of the bag, which would suggest you had opened some of these, whatever they are. Is this fusion? I can't tell if that's fusion, actually. This is evolving. Wait, what is this? I don't remember what set this is, but I know this is Chilling Rain. So you got 3 reverse hollow Chilling Rains right in the front. I had Battle Styles. Oh, okay, yeah. So Battle Styles, this is Battle Styles. And then here are 3 Chilling Rains just before the Battle Styles. Does that sound right? I don't know if that helps at all. I can show you what's in your bag. I don't know if that helps. You got 2 fog crystals, really? Dang, dude. Here's a light board. So yes, but the holographic cards suggest that your last order, or 2 orders, would have included 3 packs of Chilling Rain that got opened apparently with some battle styles earlier in the night, and then ordered Chilling Rains. Yeah, so you said here in your message that you had 3 Chilling Rains, and so I see 3 reverse hollow Chilling Rains right after the battles, because the wait, would it have been after or before? But either way, it would have been right next to this battle styles order. So let me know if that sounds right to you. Sometimes it can be really hard to find an order that you paid for if you didn't actually watch it get open in the stream, because streams last for like 5 hours, you know what I mean? If I make a mistake with an order, sometimes I actually notice the mistake and I go and I fix it in the middle of the live stream, and then you don't realize it when you're watching it back. Here's Nora Valkyrie. Okay, we're picking up full art Lee Ren, but he's a Gaifu. He's not a waifu. Here's Adam Taurus. They should be after my Battle Styles order from earlier in the night. Here's Vi. Oops. Tell me about it. I couldn't even find the pack break 3 to 4 days ago. Well, that one should be easy to find. The pack break. Yeah, so Austin, what I'm trying to tell you is that those 3 reverse hollows from Chilling Rain would suggest that I opened up 3 Chilling Rain for you. And it was opened up very recently because it's right next to Battle Styles. Right near the front. Did you open my box of Neo Destiny? Oh, let me go check your bag. Sent an order for the box break. Did it go through? It probably did. We just have a long line tonight, and we're getting through that line. That's for Louis Laura. All right. Well, Louis, you pick up a full art, but it's not the signature full art of the popular waifu. There we go. Would they have been opened tonight? No, we didn't open any cards for you tonight, but it looks like they could have been opened yesterday. Unless you had so if you had 2 different orders of 3 Chilling Rains, it's still possible. I'll go look into it right now. All right. Mr. Austin, let's see what's going on. How many for Cosmic can I buy it out? There was like 7 spots left, but you know, other people might have already bought some of those spots. If you do end up hiring someone, would you guys go live at the same time? Probably not. Probably not. I have a pretty strong desire to keep the channel 1 person at a time, but we'll see. So, another order for me tonight. Can I get 3 Chilling Rain? Hello, mister. I do have a bag. I took a couple of nights off, but I'm back at it. May I get 4 battle styles? Hey, mister, can I please get 3 packs of Chilling Rain for a total of $12? Okay, so that's what I was kind of asking, Austin. So, probably because I wasn't communicating very well, I was asking if maybe you had ordered 3 Chilling Rain and then the battle styles and then 3 more. But it looks like that's what you did. Let me get you 3 packs of Chilling Rain and pop them into your bag. Yeah, I was trying to talk to you about the order that the card showed up in, and I was sort of waiting to hear you say something like yes, and then I ordered 3 more Chilling Rains. All right, here goes, Austin. You get Steenie. Here's Squovit. And Doctor, it's the head nurse. Aruga. Hello, Doctor. Hey, that's a nice card, man. All right, so those were his pulls. He had been waiting a long time for those pulls, if you think about it, because he got passed over. He says, okay, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. There were a lot of orders yesterday night. Probably just didn't see it. There's Doctor. You got a nice round, man. Yay! Now we have Isaac Rodriguez, who wants 6 of the battle regions. 2, 3. And let me grab another box. Bought a Target booster today. Got Rainbow Doctor. All right. 6 battle regions for Isaac Rodriguez. What's up, Isaac? Serious question. Machamp first condition, mint condition, still in the factory single plastic sleeve. How much is it worth? Very, very little. And I'm not saying that as a joke. He is one of the most overpopulated cards in Pokemon history. There's a freaking truckload of those Machamps. They're not very rare. He's worth something, so you can do research on him. He's just not going to be like making you rich. You can actually grade him without removing him from the plastic. So you can grade him with the plastic on. Oh, picking up Glaceon. All right, that's one of the best cards in this new set. I love it. We've got Typhlosion and Mightyena. Is the snow missing you? No, we got a little bit of snow. Not too much, though. Just a thin layer. You just watch, though. They'll skip delivering my packages because of it. They'll say, oh, we couldn't possibly. Glaceon, mister? Greninja. Did I say Glaceon? My brain's running at quarter speed right now. Here's Samurott. Look at this Glaceon. Holds up a Greninja. Okay, and Basculegion. Where's the heat from Battle Region? Yeah, where's the heat, man? He's a fake fan. He thinks Greninja and Glaceon are the same. All right. He's not even licensed, man. Where's your license to open Pokemon cards? Gotta have a license for that. Did you go to Leonhardt School of Pokemon Cards and get your license? You can't open Pokemon cards if you're not licensed. There we go. Isaac Rodriguez. There is some gatekeeping in Pokemon, isn't there? I'm a true collector, not like you. You're a grifter. You're a hack. Admit it, mister. You're only in it for those thick wick cards. Okay, now we have Alex PSX, 2 celebrations. Now, rule number 1, overreact to the pulls. I saw some Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossover custom cards. Blue Eyes Zard looked sick, to be honest. Didn't strike out this time, says Isaac. I only know the first 3 generations. Here's Sammy Zenta. Okay, here's Sammy Zenta. And... Oh. Woo! All right. Was that loud? You got full art shiny Mew. He's not really a shiny Mew, but he looks sparkly. So that's for Alex. And we'll be popping it into that bag. Pop, lock, and dropping it into that bag. Now we've got Matt Colley. He says 5 Chili Waynes. 2, 3, 4, and 5. My man, last game played was Pokemon Crystal, but long ago. So much gatekeeping with the name pronunciations. Yeah, that is one I've ran into legitimately for a lot. He said, what? Nido King? Doesn't he know it's Nido Queen? Here we go, Matt Colley. I was like, no, because I didn't watch all the TV shows. How many packs come in a Battle Region box? 20 packs. 1 I to 2 golden Mew out of celebrations today. I'll be honest, seeing the surprise Pikachu face on thumbnails triggers me, mister. What? Zebra Striker for Matt Colley. He says, open these up and then ship me out. Mr. Matt. It's Knight of King Queen then. Oh my gosh. Does WAP stand for wet ass Pokemon? WAP stands for wet ass Pokemon. The bucket and a mop. It's so... You can give all those away, the reverse hollows I just got. Well, you're having me ship, aren't you? I'll just toss them in with your other stuff. I think he means the gaping open mouth thumbnails. The O-face thumbnails. Bro! Look at these pulls! I can't believe it! Oh yeah, dude. I cringe every time I see those. I cringe. Oh my god. It's Nido questioning. Okay, toss this over here. Matt Colley is done. We have William Henry. Can I get a slot in the Neo Pack Break? William Henry finishes the Neo Pack Break. Do my graded cards go out too? They sure do, Colley. Actually, Colley, I keep them. No, I'm just kidding. Gotta say, let's go, bro. Let's go! Bro, let's go, bro. All right, bros, let's go. All right. Can I get a number? Let's go, bro. Come on, bro. All right, 2. 1, 2. That's from Matthew Shaw. I accidentally sent you money when I meant to send to someone else. If you haven't gotten to it, could you just refund? Oh, let me just refund it. There we go. Mr. has all the answers. I certainly do. Mr. even has the answer, yo life. Bruh, I thought I ordered my stuff early. Seems like it's going to drag out all night. Oh, whoop. There we go. So, not William Henry. Let's see who's first. You don't want to be this guy, and it is Chris Bates. First in, first out, Chris Bates. I'm sorry, Chris. Whoop. Oh, he's a cute little Amistar. Okay, Chris. Here's Chris. Number 2. Hunter Brady. How much was the Neo Pack buy-in? Oh, look, it's Dunsparce. Hunter Brady. When's final call tonight? I need a nap. You need a nap. I need a nap. Talk to me about no naps, mister. Nick Draper. It's Teddy Ursa. That's for Nick Draper. Didn't Nick Draper have like a massive bag or something like that? Yes, he did. Bag alert, major bag alert. So this is Nick Draper's bag. Full mostly of Topps cards. Okay, Nick Draper. Christian Donaldson. Oh, hold on. Oh, look, it's Caterpie. I have an overnight job, so I'm used to sleeping throughout the day. No, mister. That's terrible, mister. Can't allow this. Okay, here's Christian Donaldson. Boop. Chris Acevedo. Chris Acevedo. Now, he's got a new bag, right? Didn't he actually request shipping recently? Weedle! What a cute little Weedle. It's Weedlechew. I don't see why Pikachu gets all the attention when Weedle's so cute. Phil says, you're giving away money? I am, just for you. I'm looking for some wee ones. He's not even asking for pokies. He just said, give me some money. I'm not even looking for pokies. All right, there we go. Mr. William Henry. No, I'm sorry. Mr. Chris Acevedo. Grading a new bag for him. London Bro Hockney? What's going on? What's going on in Lundy? We've got William Henry. Oh, no, William. This wasn't meant to happen. Whee! Look at that cute little whooper. All right, William Henry. We got Vitamin D, Wilson, Williams Young. You need a new bag? All right, I think he needs a new bag. Any medium, mister? Any medium? There's no mediums at the time. No mediums at all. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, making those bags, man. After William Henry, we have, don't want to spoil it. Emiliano. Sorry, Emiliano, you are not the one. You pick up Unknown You. Me, you. Emiliano would probably be right here. Place this card into his bag. Okay. And now we have boop, Kong Li Xiong, who pulls Igglybuff. He's so cute. So let's see if we can find his bag though without moving too much. Keller Smith, Kong Li Xiong. Okay, cool. He was right here. I was a little worried we'd have to go real deep for that one. Oh no, it fell over. The ladyboys are quite nice. Wish I could take some home. Oh my God, what are you talking about, dude? My mom's never gonna let you play Minecraft at my place again. All right, so last guy's gonna get the empty pack. Danny Bell, Saved by the Bell. Sorry, Danny. Bring. Does Danny have a bell? I don't think Danny's got a bell. Or a bag. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get him a fresh bag. He's talking about Poo-Poo Tang. Poo-Poo Tang. I know you're all dying to see who's in that last spot. Okay, Danny Bell. And finally, Joseph Jones. All right, what are we going to get? Oh, okay. Cool. We got the Scissor Hollow from Neo 2. That's a really nice pull. I really like that one. The scissor is a nice pull. Okay, Joseph Jones. Let's go find his bag. Joseph, oh, he's right in the front. Very nice. Definitely one of the cooler pulls in the set. Remember, there's some stinky pulls in the set, too. Rob Zombie says Charizard. Charizard. I want a Charizard. All right, so now that that pack is gone, what we need is another pack. There it is. Next up, we got Alan Duarte, Mr. One Life Custom. Oh no, you got the dang it card. Is that 27? Now it's at 28. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold card. Oh, that goes to the back. One Life Custom, one poker card. Ooh, hopefully the poker card's hot. Oh my God, it is hot. You just pulled Gengar from the silver deck. Crazy, dude. This is definitely one of the chase pulls from the poker set. He's really hard to pull. He's not in every set. Crazy. 3 battle regions. Picking up the poker Gengar like it's easy. Alan Duarte. Once again, this is for Alan. Okay, Alan, let's see what you got here. Per ugly, you got Decidueye. Using a little heel smash. Oh, picking up the full art Virizion. You're on a roll today. Replaces the Zard from the deck? No. There is no Charizard in the silver deck, actually. Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure not. Okay, that's for Alan Duarte. He says, never mind, that's silver deck. It's silver deck. Oh, there's that yawn. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. We can't have yawns. Maybe I ought to get some upper music, some music that kind of wakes you up. Let me turn on some 9 Inch Nails. Kip F. This music's all like, konnichiwa. Kip F needs one. Opus 1. Haha. Mike says, guys, wake up. Sleep. Back to the line. Mr. Kip is next. We've got Sarah. Valifor Legendary. That's cool. Almost 2 hours on waiting patiently. There you go, Kip. Pretend to freak out on a huge pull so everyone wakes up. Oh my God, I can't believe it. What were those last Japanese packs? D&D adventure music, maybe? Dragons and Dungeon adventure music. Now we have Matt Waters, 10 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Man, somebody was smelling some blood in the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. So this is for Mr. Matt Waters. I ordered some Opus 15. Do you think today is the day that I will pull a full art card? Probably. Probably today's the day. Sleep. It's Friday, baby, the weekend. Ah, yes, the beginning of the workday before the weekend. All right, Mr. Matt, we've got Centimeter Mommy. You trust me? Do you trust me? What? Do you trust me? Okay. Rent a girlfriend, there's a name for that. It says Truth Bites. Oh my God. 2 hollows here. I've been subbed forever, but never caught you live streaming. You stream too late for me usually. What's up, Phil? Oh, you pick up the full art. It's the full art pupper dog. He's so cute. Routine walk. That energy drink is going to make Mister's heart go doo-doo-doo. Oh, man. Maybe I go drink some energy drink. I actually have a can of energy drink open. This is that sleepiness where it's like you need like 1 minute of sleep. You know what I mean? So that your brain can reset. Oh, you guys ever had that? Like, have you ever been in like class for something, maybe like algebra or something of that nature, and you're nodding off in class, and then the minute you actually nod off, you wake up out of it and your brain's like reset, right? DD mega doo-doo. Mr. Matt. I actually had a psychology teacher in a community college when I was just dabbling with the idea of college. And they got really offended because I was sitting near the front of the class, but I was nodding off. And they didn't understand that I was working for Coca-Cola, and my work schedule was so tough with Coca-Cola that I was just fully exhausted by the time I was there in school. You'd think that they could figure it out when they could see me like covered head to toe in dirt, you know, because it would be like black, grayish grease and dirt all over me. And, you know, like I'd sweat so much when I was working that you could see like where the sweat had gone down my face, and there'd just be dirt caked all over my face from the work. And they'd still be mad. The teacher, it was a woman who I guess she was a psychologist who became a professor, and she's just like, you can't be falling asleep in my class. I'm like, what? I'm trying to stay awake. Matt Waters. Yeah, she was like, she like made fun of me in front of the class, and I'm like, dude, I can't stay awake because I'm so tired from the work I do. It was one of those moments where it was just kind of bizarre. I was like, wow, you have such an easy and nice job compared to what I'm doing, and you're paid so much and I'm paid so little. You know what I mean? So it was one of those moments. You run into those moments in life. It kind of teaches you a little bit about the world when that occurs, when your brain becomes aware of it. It's like, how can I be the one sweating and breaking my back and doing this sort of like grueling work, and you're doing the prestigious office job where everyone gives you attention and praise and, oh, you're so smart, and you get paid all the money. So, you know, I was at that time, I would have been like 18. And at that time, I was like figuring the world out real fast. I was like, no way, man. She just gets to teach this stuff in an air-conditioned room and then make fun of me when I'm nodding off because I barely slept and I'm overworked, and I get paid like a pittance compared to her. Yeah, I was thinking about that stuff. Justo Vento, 2 brilliant stars. You got it, man. Imagine if you said that to her in the moment. Oh, I'm sure I wouldn't have been able to. When I was younger, I wasn't so eloquent with my words. I just left home. Sleep. Thanks for that. Was thinking using them, says Kem. Sleep. All right. Mr. Justo Vento. Cold. That goes for all of you guys today. Anytime you're really tired and sweating, you got some swamp ass, and you got sore bones, and you're overworked and tired, just remember there's a guy out there who opens Pokemon cards for a living. Just remember that. I want you to think about that sometime. I'm just teasing you. Justo Vento is starting a bag. Oh, Mr. Justo. Was it a long wait tonight, Justo? I'm sorry. Some days it's a little longer than others. It was a long wait tonight. What's a slab deck? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't have to think about it. I'm watching it, says Matthew. Just think, here's a guy who opens Pokemon cards from the comfort of his own home with his own private bathroom, all his food in the fridge. He doesn't have to drive anywhere. And he probably gets paid more than me to open up a toy. Just think about that. Think about it and suffer like I suffered when I was 18. Braden Siska, 20 brilliant stars. You got it, Mr. Braden. Give me a second, Braden. I want you to suffer a little bit. I used the private bathroom at my workplace. PSA too expensive, CGC, BGS too harsh. Mr. has grading similar to PSA. I'm working on my PSA submission at 3 a.m. local. What a time to be alive. Dang it, Mister. They didn't show me you stream, so I didn't think you started. Just found it out. YouTube is dumb. YouTube's shadow banning me. Help! I've been shadow banned. No, but seriously, we do talk a lot of politics, and I do lean right. I would call myself a conservative because I've basically been a conservative my whole life. So if you're worried about the algorithm downranking me, you should be sure to take a minute and hit the subscribe or the bell if you wish, and leave a like when you pop in, because the algorithm's watching all those things. And yeah, I don't know if they I bet they do have like a sort of like a word detection machine, and it hears words like Donald Trump or something like that, and then it probably gets reviewed, and they go, I don't like this guy. He doesn't have to get as much of a ranking. I wouldn't be surprised if all that stuff happened. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Here goes a Braden. Oh, a Rongaroo. You never know. You really just never know anymore. YouTube is bullying you. I'm not saying they are, but I'm saying if I found out that they were, that would not surprise me. I'd be like, that's probably right. Okay, we got Drampa. Look at that Drampa. Silly Drampa, tricks are for kids. Snowrunt. We've been talking a lot of COVID stuff, and they did not want you talking about COVID a little while ago. I ordered more than just these cards in my order. Yes, have no fear. We'll get these first. I think I just gave you... Oh, yeah, okay, so we got 18 here. I was going to give you a whole box for some reason. It's kind of going crazy there, man. I didn't count 20 out. I was going to get you the whole box. Here's a Raikou. Okay, here's Fracture. Kling Klang. Wormadon and Infernape. How nice! I haven't heard of them before. Are they a new company? Here's Luxray. All right, we'll go ahead and place these to the side. So this stack would have been 18 cards, half of a box. Here's Arceus V-Star. Ooh. Boop. My job is finally lifting mask mandate on Monday. Nice, man. Every time you go live, I hear the Game Boy startup sound in my head. Ba-ding! How can you open Pokemon when Florida is going to be underwater by the end of the year? Global warming! Here's Clink. And Vaporeon. All right. Now, you get 2 more packs, though, because 2 more makes 20, because that was 18. Mister, what watch is that? I ran out and bought myself an Apple Watch in order to monitor my heart rate and to try and be healthier. Okay, 2 more Brilliant Stars. So then you want 3 Shining Legends, 3 NBA Select Prism Blasters, huh? Damn, that's a big order, dude. What's up, Brandon Wilson? Cobchu. And Sock and Lucario. Whoa, I'm sorry, man. It's a Relic, mister. Is a Relics guy. No, I'm not a Relic guy. My dad always wanted a Relics, I think. Not me. Oh, no. Apple's listening to me. Hope they don't hear all the things I tell my wife. They're going to blush. I got a Hollow Dragonite from Team Rocket Returns. I want TCC to grade. Send it in, Mr. Rand. So 3 shiny legends. And it looks like in order to fulfill that, I need to go get more shiny legends. I'll be right back. After these... Oh, wait. Do I have another box right here? Yes, I do. Perfect. After these messages, we'll be right back. Ooh. Tammy, what's up, Tammy? Tammy says, oh dear. Oh bother. That what Pooper says? Oh bother. Something like that. Do you have a bathroom full of Raichu boxes? Something like that, yes. Yes. Although we've opened a lot of them over time, but you should have seen how many of these I stacked up. How much for the DBS Realm of the Gods packs? We won't know yet. They'll very likely come in and be like $5 a pack. That's most likely. What do you do with all your bulk? We put it in a big bonfire, and it keeps our house warm. Actually, we designed a vehicle that runs on burning wood, and so we'll actually light the cards as fuel for the combustible cars, right? Zekrom Golette. No, I'm just kidding. But I was watching a TikTok that showed that those are cars that exist in North Korea, where they are fueled by burning wood. I couldn't believe it. I watched them load firewood into a truck, and it had like a whole boiler system and everything where you burn the wood to heat the water. It's pretty wild. That's for Braden and Siska. The 3 packs of Shining Legends are totally cold. You're getting wrecked right now, man. These are some tough hits. You did see that I needed a refund when you got to me. I did see that, Matthew. Every time I poop, a pint of blood comes out. You said that's okay, right, mister? Definitely. No need to consult your doctor immediately. Okay, so that's okay. We still have these NBA Select blasters. We'll just pull you the hit out of here. All right. All right, we've got D'Angelo Russell. Ooh, that's, I think, $100 right here. Perfect. And then we have Cole Anthony. He's a rookie, so that makes him 50. So you got $150 worth of cards. Now here's Emmanuel Quickly, and he's like a $300 card, so that's really good. And then finally, Peyton Pritchard, rookie. Paul LeBron. Okay, now we've got, if I can lift it, Goran Dragic. It's Goran. Cardconomist MD here giving medical advice. Sadiq. Kobe White. He can't have a last name as White. That'd be like if my last name was Black. Marvin Bagley III. Bag alert, major bag alert. It's not right. No, I'm just kidding. And finally, $7,000 card. Well, that one obviously is $7,000, but this one is like $12,000, literally twice as much. Okay, here's Daniel Oturu. He's basket rich now. Darius Garland. And oh my God, Killian Hayes. Woo! I don't know what to think, Braden. Braden, that's a pretty tough round. I will get you a bonus card here, Mr. Braden. You should join the NBA. They pay pretty good. You didn't tell me that. I don't know, man. They might discriminate against me because I'm not tall enough. God damn, we need to end discrimination. We need to end discrimination. So what I've gone and done is I've grabbed... So first of all your legendaries, Shining Legends are sleeved, the hollows. You had a rough round over here. I was hoping that the Shining Legends would then turn around and be hot, but they weren't. So I tossed you Pikachu and Raichu, man. Man, that's really tough. I mean, I've also got this Eevee I can give you. So there's an Eevee. Nice hookups there, though. Oh, man, I feel bad, though. I wish they were hotter, man. Those Shining Legends are really, really scary. They're expensive, and their pull rates are pretty low. So it's like, this is going to happen. Do I really not have anything else? You'd think I would have something else. Wait, I actually have some basketball cards in here, apparently. Hold on. Here's some more basketball cards. You can have them. Trae Young, Dante, Fred, Eric. Here is a Android 18. Sometimes people like donate their bag to me. And so I put them all in this little box. And since you like basketball, I can give you all these basketball cards now. Okay, so that's kind of nice. Braden says, I have a bag. Mr. Braden Siska, let's find your bag. Yeah, I appreciate it. Got any LeBron James? LeBron James? LeBron James? LeBron James? That is a very large bag now. What are the custom booster packs like? They're like this. I can't wait to open my live customs. All right, it's time for Tom's live customs. And they're cold. And then you lose all your money. That's how it goes. LeBron James. Christian Donaldson says, 2 live customs, 2 team ups. Oh, you're about to witness it right now. You ready? 1. Okay, you got a little something in here. Oh, that's actually a team up Incineroar right there. That's cool. And 2. You got a little Rattata. So those are cold. Got my test tube Mewtwo prep for grading. I remember those premium collections being a lot of the time for $70. Now they're like encroaching on $1 million. So Christian Dawson says 1 box break. Use my $18 credit. Let's see. Whew. Here it is. Okay, I'm throwing it away so I don't keep it in there. And he wanted a box break. Did you talk about Jussie Smollett case? He's going to jail. Is he really? I did not hear about that. Boy, that trial's been going on a while. That story has been going on a while. Top stories. 8 hours ago. Jussie Smollett sentenced to jail for lying to police in a staged hate crime. Sentenced to 150 days in jail. Wow. Wild, man. I wasn't sure if it was going to happen. I was like, the world is crazy enough that this might not happen. So I'm impressed. Okay, so we got this team up pack, but I think that's the only one. But then I actually have another case of team up. So I'm just going to go crack the other case, okay? I'll be back. I think that means I also need to test for a price adjustment on the team ups since I'm moving on to new product. I'll be back. Okay. You guys want to see what this looks like? I know you guys want to see. So here's what a case of blisters looks like. Looks like this one had already been opened. Yeah, it looks like we had already sold some of them. Cool. Didn't we're gonna sell through these. I'm actually really impressed. This is weird. There's like some tape on some of these. What's the dang it card from the Live Customs? Is the dang it Bobby? That's the card. Dang it Bobby. I'll tell you what. Whew. Running all over the place. I really had to dig for that case. Mister looks like a geek with his new watch. What a nerd! I didn't need it to tell time. I think it's interesting that they're building all these apps for testing your blood and your health. Really fascinating. Okay. Dang it, Bobby. I tell you what. Christian Donaldson, your 2 team-ups. You got Golduck. It's cute. You on Twitch too, says Leon? We used to stream a simultaneous stream to Twitch, but we have since stopped. Are there a lot of cards in the Platinum set? You know, we never went over the cards in the Platinum set. We should do that. You guys want to do it right now? We should do that. I'll do it with you guys. I'll take you on an adventure. Come along, everyone. Donate the hollows. Nah, you want to keep these hollows, these team-up hollows, okay? Christian Donaldson. Some hollows are kind of trashy and no good. The team-up hollows are pretty old now. But, you know, like these recent Sword and Shield hollows, there's like a bazillion of them. Probably the most heavily printed cards in Pokemon history. They're never going to be that rare. All right, let me turn this down. So we're going to open up Pokelector and do a little searching. I wanted to do a box break on this set because I think it's a really good set. Okay. So here we are. We got Pokemon Rising Rivals. We're just going to go over the list of cards. So here's Arcanine, Bastiodon, Darkrai, Flygon's in here, not bad. Roselia, Rampardos, Luxray, Lucario, Jirachi, Shiftry's meh, Aggron's okay. Here's Drapion, Espeon. So look, there's Espeon, and there's this guy's little face over here, right? Here's Heracross. Heracross is actually kind of cool, right? I like Heracross. We got Gallade, Flareon. So there's the Flareon. Hippowdon. There's Jolteon. Mr. Mime, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, Walrein, Vaporeon. Now check this out. Snorlax, right? So we got a Snorlax. Here's Rhyperior. Here's Raichu, Flygon, Alakazam. Electro's looking spicy. There's Gengar, too. Okay, so we got Gengar. Here's Glaceon. So there's like an evolution set with Gengar and Alakazam and Snorlax in it. Scizor, Rapidash, Machamp. These are all decent. Leafeon. Here's Lairon. There's Infernape, who I think is annoying. Sharpedo, Starmie, Steelix, Tropius, Vibrava, Whiscash. Now check this out. Another Flareon. There's Eevee. We got Aeron, Ambipom, Aerodactyls, decent. Fortress, of course. Growlithe. Houndoom's kind of cool. Nidoran. Munchlax twice. Here's a Coughing. How does Coughing make it into so many sets? Bunch of easy Pokemons. Another Snorlax. That's two. Two Snorlaxes. Okay, Snorlax. And then we're scrolling down. We got the trainers. Here's some cool energies like Darkness Energy, Metal Energy. Oops, I didn't click on that, did I? Damn it, I did. That sucks. All right, there we go. Yeah, so Darkness Energy and Metal Energy are here. Those are both pretty neat. Now, this is where it gets interesting. You have Infernape, level 10. These are the big hits, right? So these are really what you hope to pull. You got Infernape. Here's Hippowdon, meh. Gallade, meh. Flygon's not looking too bad. He's kind of cool, I think, right? So Flygon's cool. Alakazam is a really cool looking card in this set. Here's the Luxray. So this is the Luxray that you guys recognize from Celebrations. Well, this is the original form of it. Miss Magus is okay. Check this out. Snorlax 10. So this is like a set with 3 Snorlaxes in it, a Gengar, all the evolutions, and just a lot more, right? Like, look, here's holographic Pikachu. And then we've got flying and surfing Pikachu. Now, from the looks of it, this appears to be holographic. I could be wrong, but those look like holofoils, and this looks like a holofoil. And then we have some cracked ice holos too, like this Wash Rotem, bunch of Rotems. All right, so very fascinating. Quite a lot in this set. That's what I would say, quite a lot. Okay, and now what we need to do is take a little bit of a look at the pop count for these cards. One of the best predictor for the value of the cards is, do they look good, are they popular, and do they have a low population? So we want to look up Rising Rivals. Rising Rivals. Snorlax level 10, PSA 10 is 2,400 plus. Now, check out the population on these cards. We're just going to scroll. First of all, it says, out of this entire set, only 2,300 cards graded. That's nothing. Even for low pop sets, that's nothing. That is really low. And when we come over here, this is the number you want to watch. It's the number on this row. So we'll zoom in. And we're not going to look at which Pokemon it is, but look, 0, 2, 1, 2, 1, 0, 4, 0, 0, 1, 0, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 0, 2, 4, 0. Look at all the zeros. There's a whole bunch of cards that have never been graded even once from this set. You could have a pop 1 card. Let me guess. This one's going to be one of the like level X cards right here. Let's see. This isn't even from the set. This says Crosshatch 2009 Pokemon League. So I don't know how this got into this database, but this one doesn't belong. So check this out. Bunch of zeros and ones all the way through. All zeros. You can see like there's a, look at this one. 5 people tried to grade this one. Nobody got a 10. Oh, and this one's not even from the set. It says Crosshatch again. Beebs Search Hollow. Weird. I've seen that happen before with PSA Pop. It's a card from a different set being mixed in with this one. Okay, here we are. So what'll these be? So Pop 15, Pop 21, Pop 16. Okay, and these are the level 10s. But even these level 10s, look at them all. See these all? So these are all a bunch of level 10s right here. And when we actually look at them, hardly any of them. 21, 16, 8. And look at this. 65 to 8. Crazy. 16, 13, 16, 11, 24, 8, 9, 10, 8, 4, 5. So, yeah, in my opinion, this is a set that looks like you can grade even the non-holo rares. You'll probably consider grading. And then you can go after the holographic reverse holos and grade those too. And I just think there's a lot of decent cards in this set, especially that Snorlax. Mostly sub 20, super low. Yeah, and so we're hitting up this set. Probably people are a little nervous about it because they've never opened it. You know what I mean? And so that's probably going to cause some anxiety around it. But I don't know. Can we find that Snorlax? I wonder if there's a Snorlax. we're just going to look up Rising Rivals. So here's the most expensive cards for sale, Rising Rivals. Somebody wants 10K for that Snorlax. Here's the Flygon for 4K, 4K, 2.5K for the Luxray. Miss Magus for 2. Does it get cheaper? This one's for 1.8. Here's that Cracked Ice Heat Rotom for 750. And then here's the Luxray. And is that it? That appears to be it. Is that it? Oh, no, wait. What was this? Results matching fewer world. Okay, so these are like 9s. Look, PSA 9, PSA 9. So, and we could check sold items as well. I don't know what the sold items will bring us up. Yeah, so a few of them have sold. So this one, the Luxray, sold for $12.50. Here's a Hippodon selling for less than 500, whatever it came up to be. Looks like barely any have sold and barely any are listed. So, and that's a sign that it's actually extremely rare. Very few listed, very few sold. There's a Flygon for 4K PSA 10. So yeah, you know, I think that it would be really cool to open it, and we could learn a lot about the set. Here's what I know about the timing of the set. It came out in 2009. Well, that's only a year after 2008. So how many Pokemon cards were people opening back then during the financial crisis of 2008? Not that many, because nobody could afford it. All right, let's keep moving. So Devin Kawamura, he's been waiting the whole night. He says 1 in the Neo Pack Break and shipping for plenty of slabs. Sounds good. All right. Yeah, so booster boxes around that time period are boxes I'm interested in. The Surfing and Flying Pikachu are hollow, by the way. Cool. Yeah, so I'm interested in boxes in that time period because my guess is boxes from that time period barely got graded. Devin, let me get you a label. Looks like we need to use your address again. Must not have shipped you in a while. What do you guys think of all that? It's pretty neat, right? Let's see. I'm going to grab your name. We're using the 9.5 address. Now I'm going to grab your email. And we're going to choose priority mail. Oh, maybe not. It just depends on how big. I'm going to choose padded envelope. I don't remember how much you actually sent out. I don't think you sent that much out, actually. So we're going to go with 1 pound shipping. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I know, but it'd be the only way I buy pack for that much. If you guys want to do slab away for the box break, I'll allow you guys to skip the $25 fee. However, when the box is running out of spots, if you haven't finished paying, I might have to reject your application for it or whatever, right? All right, there we go. Devin Kawamura. Yeah, so if you want to do a slab away, I'll let you waive the $25 slab away fee. And so you can send me a penny message for that if you'd like, or you can do like a down payment directly toward the pack. You can be like, here, put $10 toward the pack and put one into slab away for me. We just want to get this box open so people can see what's in it. Can I slab a pack if I have something in slab away? Oh, probably not. One thing at a time, okay? So that is a rule, though. One thing at a time. I didn't understand what you meant at first. Ronaldo Salazar, 1 spot in the pack break. Ronaldo. There we go. Liam Strawford. Wait, hold on. Ronaldo says 1 spot in the box break and 2 EV Heroes. We're not done yet. We got to get him these 2 EV Heroes. Mr. Medium would speed it up. That's true. A medium probably would speed it up. If you didn't know, we also have a pack of it in the large right now. So when the large finishes, 1 spot will go out that way. Since I'm shipping out, I sent a penny message instead of doing the pack break. Oh, okay, sounds good, man. So we can remove you from the pack break if we need to, okay? Mister, have you been in a fight before, excluding your brothers? Yeah, actually, I got into one sort of like fist fight at a job I had. There was this guy I was working with. He was a little bit taller than me, and I think he was treating me like I was the new guy or something like that. He didn't like me because I've always been a really hard, fast worker, and that was not the sort of like culture. This was at Sears, and there was not the culture for that at Sears. He saw it as like a threat because if I did the work too fast, then they wouldn't need the hours. They wouldn't need to give hours out to everyone because the work would be done and there'd be nothing to do. So he really didn't like that I was getting all the work done. I would come in and I would just get all the work done super fast. Oh, new bag for Ronaldo. Hold on. It's actually just one holo card. Guess we'll get him a new bag. So yeah, he really did not like me. And one time I was carrying some really heavy packages behind me on a dolly. And he was telling me where they should be stored. And I'm like, no, they're not going to be stored there. That's the wrong place to store them. So he was all mad because I wouldn't listen to him either. He wasn't like the boss or the manager. He was just like this asshole. And his ideas were bad on how to store boxes or where to store boxes. But he was like talking to me like he was the decider on where to store these boxes. Really heavy stuff. It was like patio furniture made out of steel and stuff like that. So I had like these big boxes stacked up behind me and I was pulling a dolly. You know, everyone on that team, they were like experts at using dollies or two-wheelers, whatever you call them. And so that's part of the job. You learn how to use those really well when you work at Sears for the job I was doing in particular. Next up, we got Liam Strawford. 5 slimes. You got it, man. Let's get those slimes. So anyways, I get more product, and I'm walking down this thin aisle, and he actually shoves me while I'm moving the product. And the moment he laid hands on me, I was like, I know exactly what you're doing. You're attacking me. Because that's, my brothers and I fought all the time. And I pull the dolly out from underneath the boxes and I straight up just like launched the dolly at him and it like knocks the air out of him. It hits him in the chest. And we look at each other like, all right, we're gonna fight. And there was like one punch was thrown. I threw one at him. He threw one at me. And then we just both kind of backed off. And it's like, I think there was this moment where we realized like, what are we doing? We're going to get fired. So he left. I left. We walked opposite directions. And I don't think he expected me to do that. I don't think he expected me to hit him, right? It all happened in like a second. And then I was just waiting for like the manager to show up and fire me. So for the rest of that day, I'm like, well, that's it. I'm fired. That's how I was thinking. I was just waiting for the manager to show up. She never did. And I never told the manager that he had done that to me either. So the next day, he's super nice to me. Nobody gets told they're fired. And from then on, he's just super nice to me. So it's like, maybe it was sort of, he realized he could have gotten fired and I chose not to tell on him. And so, it was just sort of like this mutual thing where it was like, oh, okay. But also, I think he knew if he was going to mess around and do something like that to me, I was not going to be very nice to him back. So I need to go get more slimes. Where are the slimes? Here they are. Ah, haha. He probably didn't know that I came from an insanely violent household when I was a kid. I mean, it was crazy how violent it was. Like, I still think about it. The household we came out of, people would run around with like a butcher's knife and everything. It was really bad. The fact that nobody got killed or severely hurt is really crazy. And yeah, it's like the moment he touched me, I was already in crazy mode the moment he touched me. Is this order for Sergio? This is for Liam Strawford. So anyways, yeah, it felt pretty good actually because that guy, he kept running his mouth the whole time. I was like, God damn, this guy's so stupid. Why do people got to be terrible humans? Oh yeah, like I never hit him, like prior to that, I'd never done anything to him. I was pretty quiet actually. Right, I was pretty quiet. And he was like, he thought he was like a manager or something. He wasn't even a good worker. He was a terrible worker. He wouldn't do anything. He wouldn't, there was this old man He was real old. His name was Al. And Al would actually unload more boxes from the truck than this young guy who's around my age. And he would just watch Al work. And then I would get in there and I'd start getting all the work done real fast. He's like, wait a second, you can't get all the work done or they're going to send us home early. I'm like, I don't care. That's the whole point of the job. Is to get it, you know, we're supposed to get it done quickly. He really didn't like me for that. It was one of those moments where I like learned that people have really different personalities about work. Liam Strawford with an L. I was like, damn, I wasn't going to like compromise just because he wanted to be able to like stand there and do nothing. But I don't know, he was kind of stinky. He was really stinky. I wonder what happened to him in life. Dude, I never forgot that job. That job was really crazy. The job at Sears. Because it's like you were watching Sears kind of go under while you were working there. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, we're shutting down this department. It's like, really? We're not making any money with these, so we're not going to sell them anymore. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. I have a bag. 5 slimes. Wow, you guys ordered the same order right next to each other. I'm not even kidding. Probably a billionaire with that attitude. Oh, excuse me. Very funny. No way. No, this guy had sort of a, man, I don't know how to describe him. Yeah, he was mad because I wanted to work fast. And he wanted to stand around and talk. And he really felt threatened by that a lot. Sleep. All right. Hi, he gets a signature card. I will cry. Good. All right, we've got Inherited Form Rimuru. That was a really long time ago. I was 18, and I was like at the peak of physical health. I was totally ripped, and now I'm like a fat, pudgy guy opening Pokemon cards. How weird. Life sure is full of surprises. But so I remember that job had this one guy in it, and he was also kind of a blockhead too. But I don't know. He was, how would you describe him? He was like a chauvinist, and he was like a football player too. He was actually huge. He was literally huge. This guy was giant. And I remember one time, because I was in really good shape. I was really, really strong. I was trying to move this really heavy item, and this guy came up, the guy I was just describing, the really large guy, and he just pushed it like it was nothing. And that's another moment in life where I was like, wow, being larger really works. I never forgot that. That guy was so gigantic. And then he just picked up this giant item, you know, and I was putting all my effort into it and moving it slower than him. He's like, here, I'll move it. I was like, God damn. Being bigger is an advantage. I wonder what happened to him, too, because I didn't think he was that clever either. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, let's get your bag. Did you send the guy to the Weenie Hut Juniors? The other guy, no, I didn't send him to the Weenie Hut Junior. He treated me much nicer after we got into our confrontation. I really thought I was going to be fired that day. I thought they were going to come up to me and be like, we saw that you guys fought and now we have to report it and you're out of here. Yeah, I thought that would be my first firing. So I guess in a way I was glad he didn't. Here we go. Sergio, you know, I'm going to redo your bag. I like it when we have your middle name showing so that you stand out more from the other Sergios. Aha. Actually, it's kind of funny, that fight that we were talking about, I started dating a girl like right after that fight too. I think after getting into that fight, I just felt like, I don't know, like more devil may care maybe. So there was this cute girl at Target, and she was a cashier. And I had been flirting with her, but I had not asked her out. And right after I fought with them, I'm like, well, I'm going to go ask her out. You know what I mean? So it was kind of weird. Like getting into that fight was almost like a motivator or something like that. Next up, we've got Danny Bell. Snorlax slab. You got it, man. The one that already sold? No, wait, it sold to you. Haha. I used to work at Target, and there were plenty of hot girls. Right? Why are all the hot girls at Target? They are not at Walmart. The hot girls go to Target. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. I worked at Target for 3 years, but I shop at Walmart. Joey Barton says, one super cold live custom. Target does not pay extra either for you to be hot. I think that's just where the hot girls go. I don't know what it is. It was a confidence boost. I don't know if confidence boost was the right word, though, because I was already really confident at that point. You know what it was? Again, I was really in shape. I was unloading trucks at Target for like 8 hours and then going right over to Sears and unloading trucks at Sears. And I had like the six-pack abs and everything, really, really in shape. And again, I was 18. A lot of us guys were really in shape at 18. I think it was more like being lifted out of depression almost. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I could go, ask this girl out, but I don't have the motivation to do it. I don't have anything like pushing me on to go do that. But I wasn't worried about being rejected. Yeah, it's weird. It's like a testosterone booster or something. It's hard to describe. Okay, one large sub cold, says Joey Barton. Let's go get that sub large cold. Let's see. Means they don't hire the uglies. Oh my God. Maybe you unlock something like Naruto. I'm going to use my Sharingan. You know what it is? Sometimes you were a truck unloader. Me too. I unloaded truck in the morning and worked on a flow team. That's what I worked on. I worked on the flow team. Yep. Worked on the flow team for 3 years. They sent me to the back room to do the back stock, right, in the morning. So after about 1 year of truck unloading, they sent me to go do that eventually. Okay, one large sub cold, 5 slimes. But it kind of like it put me in a mood to do things that I normally wouldn't risk doing. That's what it was. Okay, 5 slimes. Let me turn this up. Has my accidental order come up yet after 4 hours? What's up, Matthew? It already came up. I just need to go refund it, okay? Have no fear. I'm just taking care of this order. Sneak. Yeah, your order came up like at the beginning of the stream. Better not get a signature, says New Master. Every hitting the slime packs tonight got me on edge. All right, we got Meditating Milim. Here's Destined Person Shizu. We've got Always By Your Side. I started with that, but then it was obvious I was pretty smart, so I ended up doing all the payroll for my first company. I actually knew this guy who, he's got kind of this issue where he doesn't really try to get a new job. He doesn't really date anyone. And I actually remember thinking in my mind, like, he needs to get in a fight with some guy in order to have the same sort of like wake up pattern or whatever you want to call it, where you just kind of get stimulated out of passivity because you've been in a fight. Just bought a booster box, mister. Think the market will heat up again? The market always heats up eventually. Joey Barton. Let's see, Joey Barton. There we go. Because at the time, I was actually single. I was single at that time, and I was pretty alone. And I was just sort of, I was just sort of in a habit, I guess. I was in a habit of staying alone. I'd been thinking a lot about getting back into dating and, just sort of whatever. There were girls at Sears too, right? Like there were cute girls at Sears, but I just wasn't doing anything. It's like I didn't have the motivation. It's weird. Okay, so Julio Roca says 4 brilliant stars. Try that in New York and you got a good chance of an ass whooping because fighting just seems kind of normal. Here we are. 4 brilliant stars. What's your favorite card, mister? Oh, this one. Sleep. Sleep. All right. We have Lipard and Flygon. I don't know. If I was going to get my butt kicked, it probably would be by guys in that group that I was in, because our job was lifting heavy items. That was the... Oh, what is this? Singing? Skip! So the specific job we had was like moving pool tables and stuff like that. Pool tables, refrigerators, washing machines, dryers. You know those like giant tool chests? We had to move those. Many of these items will weigh like 200 to 300 pounds. And then before that, I was throwing trucks at Target. I was unloading those. So, I mean, everyone in our group could probably kick someone's butt. That was like, again, it was just very physical jobs that we were doing at that time. Maybe in New York, everyone in New York's like super good at fighting. I don't know. Julio Roca. Try that in New York, mister, I swear. We got Justin. We have Julio Roca. I work at an Amazon 4-star, and I enjoy working in the back and lifting stuff more than talking to the customers. Yeah, it's definitely more of a man's job, I think. Just sort of, you don't have to interface, no social interaction, just objects. And, you know, when you're talking about lifting a lot of objects, it's beneficial to have some guy who can just lift heavy stuff. So my little team at Sears, it was all dudes. Jared Senovic, we were a little sausage party. Jared Senovic says, hey, mister, can I get one live custom? Mr. Jared. Now only get sweaty ripping packs. That's right. That and walking at a brisk pace on my treadmill. Laying in my bed and playing Elden Ring. One large custom for Jared Sentovic. I remember thinking for a while, like, wow, are we hot? Because we would be in the back room waiting for like a pool table to be moved. And there'd be like the cute cashiers from upstairs. It was a 2-floor department, the Sears. And, you know, there'd be the sexy, cute cashier girls. And 2 or 3 of them at a time would go on break, and they'd come down and they'd come into the back room, even though there's nothing to do back there. There's no food. There's no vending machine. It's not the break room, but they'd be like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? You know, it's like, oh, what are you doing over here? You don't belong in here. So that was pretty fun. Oh, 1, 2, and 3. 3 rent-a-girlfriends. Oh, mister, let me get you those rent-a-girlfriends. Oh. Being tough gets you the girls. The older ladies tipped me with a kiss when I lifted TVs in their cart. Bought a full booster box. That skips the line. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Let me get that. I'm sorry. The testosterone. Yeah, basically. Basically, the testosterone. I remember there was kind of a manager. There was like an old lady manager who really didn't do her job. And then there was a guy in my department who had been there for like 20 years. And so he was a little bit older, but he was still really in shape. And he would talk about his life. He had such a screwed up life, man. He had like 3 different girlfriends and a baby with each one. It's like, dude, how do you live that way? I couldn't do it. It's not for me. Warm welcome, Rimuru. He would talk about how he's always on the brink of bankruptcy. I'm like, oh my God. Dragobuster. How he's paying like child support to all these women. So he works all day, but he doesn't actually make any money. Doesn't get to see his kids very often. He's miserable. He was like 100% of the time, he was a complete downer. Anytime you talk to him, he would just talk about, oh yeah, I got to go see my kid. I have no money. It's like, dude, all you do is work though. He got all the hours too, right? Like, so we didn't all get full time. He always got full time. So he was the only one of us that was like full time, and it wasn't enough money. What the heck is this promo card, man? That don't even look right. That's for Jared Senovic. Mr. Jared. We just have to find your bag. He had like a look, man. He has like this particular look. It's like guys of that type. They all look the same. Kind of like strung out or something. Smokes too much. So, where are we hiding your bag? Jarrett, Javier. Aha! Sweet. It's so funny because he would sometimes act really professional and then sometimes he was like super gross. So Jared's done. Nicholas Stork would be next, but let's take care of Jose Maldonado real fast. Mr. Jose Maldonado, thanks for your patience. These are old memories, man. I feel like I'm getting older. 18. How long ago was that? That was so long ago. 12, 14 years ago? That was 14 years ago. So, I'm looking for that order. 1 booster box of Fusion Strike and shipping for Braden Siska. All right, give me a minute. I got to stand up and get some more of that Fusion Strike. All right, Fusion Strike returns. Ta-da! Look at that little pink box. I love pink boxes. Pikachu says, is this 9 Inch Nails? That's right, his latest album. Mister, how do I know that you aren't an android? It's true, I am an android. But I've become sentient. Callie Adams says pink box, lol. I love pink boxes. It's really gripping the booster packs there. Okay, Mr. Braden. Sneep. Sneep. Get some sneeps going. Get Mr. Braden shipped out. Oh my God, Mike's side. Sneep. Here's sneep. Time for cold ones, y'all. Time for hot ones. Pokey jail. I don't want to go there. All right. Here's Choodle and Grimmelsnarl. What a cute little Choodle. Growlithe. There was a shootout today in my college town. 3 guys dead. Wow, man. Everyone's like, let's just do things with guns all day. You could just open Pokies and be alive. It's way better. Never understand it, man. Here's Delcatty. Life's much easier if you just sit back, have a drink, and open Pokemon cards. Haven't they ever considered giving peace a try? How much do I send to get my cards shipped? What's up, Chris? Shipping is $8. Here's Geodude. Heliolisk. Scorch and Lando Russ. Assuming people had money. Well, they had money for a gun and bullets. Shauna. Grand Bull. Gudra Dragapult. Blissey. Oh, don't fall. Toxel. Looking very Toxel. Oh, hyper rare Mew. Look at that. Rainbow Mew. So cool, man. Great pull, by the way. Everybody hates on Fusion Arts. I don't know why. It's a really decent set. Or Fusion Strike. Fusion Arts, the Japanese version. being alive sucks sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Here's Manabuzz and Genesect. All right. I'd say being alive sucks most of the time. It's just those precious moments when you're opening a Pokemon card that life seems good. I was expecting cold ones would provide the hot ones. That's right. If you expect hot ones, you only get cold ones. If you expect cold ones, that's when you get the hot ones. All right, let's get some Snoops in here. Snoop! Man, I just had like a memory come back. I remember being in the middle of nowhere, working for Coca-Cola in this like tiny, tiny town, you know, in the sticks, in some sort of like toy store, filling up the soda pops. And I was working on eBay back then, selling items. One of the items I sold on eBay were those little hex bugs. You guys remember hex bugs? Who remembers those? I remember going to that. It was a Walmart that I was in. I was in a Walmart in the middle of nowhere. That's what it was. Yeah, and I was checking there. And there was a weird store because it wasn't shaped like a normal Walmart. And I was buying out their hex bugs. Man, that was a long memory. That memory is really old. The little robot-y things? That's right. You turn them on and they vibrate. Then you give them to your girlfriend and wink, 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 wink. I used to resell those on eBay when I was young. When I was working on, I wasn't that, what was I, 22? So, but I used to sell those on eBay with many other things. And those were one of the items I was making good money from, the hex bugs. Apparently the hex bugs were kind of like, you know, you get all the different colors and all the different designs, but you couldn't always find the designs and the colors you wanted. So, you're going to turn to eBay. And I'd be going around all the Walmarts collecting all the hex bugs and posting them on eBay. I was making, so if they cost like $8, I was selling them for like 16 bucks. Here's Onyx. It was a long time ago, man. I was really into that. Yeah, I used to sell a lot of items on eBay. Greninja. Quillfish. Here's Sandshrew. Mr. used to be a hex bug scalper. Something like that. He's a scalper. We got Deoxys. To the gulags with this scalper. Eldegoss. I had a really good setup. What I would do is I would run an eBay store where I sold like retail goods that were like, let's say they were on clearance and I would go buy them up. Well, my job took me to all the retail stores because of soda. So I would do my job for Coca-Cola, and then I'd grab a cart and I'd buy all the clearance items and take it home. So I'd take all the clearance home and I'd go list it up. And I was always rotating through different stores because, you know, Coca-Cola would send me all over the place. Okay, Brayden, let's find your bag, Brayden. We just had it earlier, right? I think you were in here. Scout me, Zaddy. I had a pretty good system going, and that was how I saved up like I saved up like $20,000 to go to school for full time. That's how I did it. And I was by myself the whole time. I never had my family help me, you know, because I'd left home when I was 17. So I was paying for my own rent and my own food and my own car, my insurance. It was pretty difficult to save up that kind of money back then because I wasn't doing like a high-paying job. Brayden. I was very proud of my 20,000. Where did we put your bag? Oh, it's right there. There it is. We had just moved it, didn't we? Here we are. So I was able to pay all my bills and the rent and my vehicle and still save up $20,000 to go to school with. So what I did was I quit Coca-Cola entirely because I knew I couldn't do school and work and a job at the same time. It's not really I mean, you can kind of like work on the weekends, and I did. I worked at UPS when I was at college, but I didn't do it the whole time. I didn't think UPS was very good. But yeah, I took that $20,000. I used it to quit my job to go to school for full time. Real arbitrage is real popular just after summertime when big box stores have a lot of clearance. My uncle said that he would help me if I went to the park with them. Oh, you should go. Sounds like a great deal. Mr. Braden, you got a fat bag here. Okay, we're going to print this. It's cool, man. It was an exciting time of my life. I really liked Coca-Cola. I loved how Coca-Cola would send me to these places in Missouri I'd never even heard of before, like these little mom and pop shops that I've never heard of, and they're in the middle of nowhere. Here's Cole Kokoschke. Mister, it's been a super long time. I'll get 2 custom boosters. All right, Cole Kokoschke. What's up, man? We got 1 and 2. Oh, look at that. It's your lucky day, Mr. Cole. UPS is great. They give pensions after 20 years. Hey, I work at UPS too, mister, 13 years ago. Nice. Yeah, UPS is pretty rough on the guys who unload the trucks, in my opinion, because I've unloaded trucks for Target, Sam's Club, Sears, and Coca-Cola. I've done all 4 of those. And UPS was definitely the toughest and the least paying. Coca-Cola was the highest paying. Cole. Okay. Am I saying that right? Pack break time? It is a pack break time. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I tried for 4 nights trying to get into that pack break. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I hate to hear that. I just wrote the names on them. Try saying Coca-Cola without your lips. I went to shower, but I'm waiting my order. Ooh. Now, we need the pack is what we need. Let's go get the pack. Time for the Neo Destiny pack break. Ah. My God, if this is a Shining Charizard, I'm going to explode. Odds of that, impossibly low though, right? Let me just toss this to the side. We don't care about that little hollow anyways. I put other order in. Another order, I think you're saying? This is the Neo Destiny pack break that's been hiding in the live customs. The way it was working is every time it would get pulled, I would add your name to it, and then it would be placed into the back of the box. Eventually it filled up, and now here we are doing a Neo Destiny pack break. Pretty amazing, actually. We might continue to do this method for like heavy rocket packs. You know what I mean? Having a cool pack break in the live customs, I think, makes them fun. Oops. Wait, why did we hide Epic Gamer? All right. So, can I get a number? Seven? Fake profiles. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you, Alex. Was it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That goes back here. Now there should be 10, right? So let me count them total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm not that nervous. I'm excited. Let's get this open. Been waiting a long time for this. We need this little card as a guide. Oh my God, I see red. I see red. What else is in the Neo? I guess it could be Typhlosion. There's a couple other red cards. Red's the color you need for it to be Charizard. So that's all I know. So, what do we got? Could be Typhlosion. It could be something like that. I don't remember all the red cards in the set. This is number 5, which is Sunfan. Okay, Sunfan's out first. Whoop. Oh, that's so good. Look at that, Jolteon and Togepi. Man, that's cute. All right, Sunfan. I don't remember where he is. I don't remember where Sunfan's bag is. I think Sunfan used to have a box and then he shipped out is what happened. So let me create a new pack for Sunfan. I'm going to create a new bag for him. Dude, that's an adorable card, isn't it? Mom, get the camera. Just put it in my bag. All right, here we are. Sunfan. With an S. I was 5 minutes behind. Was wondering what everyone was on about. Okay, here we go. Number 2. 6. So Taven Richardson is next. Where are my sleeves? Taven Richardson on 6. Look at that cute little Venonat. All right, Taven. He would be in the TA box. There is no TA box. We only have a T box. Tom Lamuth. Mr. Taven. I'm going to bet that Coeli gets the holo. We don't know. Okay. Number 1, Eric Lovato. All right, Eric made it pretty far, huh? Already. 3 whole spots. Slug my balls! Now the question is Eric Lovato here? I think he is. Edgardo, Ethan Ortiz. Yes, Eric Lovato. It's funny, Eric Lovato kind of popped back into the stream, went really deep, and then disappeared again. So that's why he had that. I can't serve in Ukraine. I suffer from slugmandies. Number 8. That's Coeli. All right. Coeli pulls. Whoop. Croconaw. That's Dark Croconaw. Hey, that pairs with his Feraligatr. That's actually kind of cool, right? Here we go. So he actually pulled. Coeli pulled a Dark Feraligatr because he opened a pack by himself. Oh, it's not in here? Must be in the other bag. All right. He's got multiple bags going on. Or maybe we shipped him. I don't remember. Did we ever add him? Tyler, Arturo, Nick Draper, Bryant. Yeah, he's there somewhere. All right, let me just put this here. I'm going to keep it moving. Moving all these bags around all the time. Gosh dang, dude. All right. Here we go. Number 2, Jacob Underwood. Oh, there's that Cyndaquil again. Okay, we got Jacob Underwood. Help my inflammation. Oh, you got inflammation? Bro, I swear if Sven wins. Sven does pretty well. Okay, now we have number 4, Sven Jansen. No, not this time. Cole Kokoschke is still in. Psyduck, not bad. We like Psyduck. Psyduck is good. Okay, actually, I can see now that Coeli already had a new box. We have 2 boxes for Coeli Jimenez. I already had the idea of giving him a box, and I can see it now. Cole says, I'm getting nervous. Okay, who's this going to be? Number 3, Derek Johnson. You puckering up them buns. Derek Johnson pulls, oh, light Flareon. That's a hit. All right. So Derek Johnson doesn't pull the holo, but he gets a nice common uncommon. Probably one of the better ones. We just gotta find his name now. Derek Johnson, huh? Derek S., Derek Riley. Okay, there's another DE box over here. Just imagine, Cole, we flip it over, and it's Shining Charizard, and it's on your name. Ooh. You breaking into sweat yet? I saw red. That doesn't mean Charizard. It could mean any other card that is also a red card. You know what I mean? Excuse me. I'm not seeing Derek Johnson in here. Oh, we have another D-box right here. So let me check here. Dominic, David, Devin, Derek Ortega, Dylan, Donald Jordan. We're going to make a new bag for him, it looks like. New bag for Derek. Modern Pokemon card prices getting pummeled. As they should. If you look at how much printing is going on, there's no reason why they should be expensive. So their price really should just reflect how much there is of it. You know, it's possible for vintage cards to be overpriced too, you know what I mean? So you can pay too much for a vintage card. Just like you can pay too much for a modern card. So it's, you know, it's a complicated thing. But modern cards still have a way to go down, I think. My opinion. Wait till PSA opens up cheap grading. Oof. Then you'll really see prices fall, in my opinion. All right. Doesn't mean they're not valuable. It just means they're not rare. Who's left? 3 cards left. Is this going to be Cole Kokoschke? Oh, it is Cole Kokoschke. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Who's left then? Sunfan. I think Luis Oyervides is left. Oh, Sunfan has 2 spots. Ooh, he's got Machop. So that must be for Mr. Cole Kokoschke, whose bag we have to locate. You were doing so well. Oh, Mr. Cole Kokoschke. Where am I going to find your bag? I don't even know. Oh my God, I found your bag so fast. I'm so good at this. Cole Kokoschke, let's go over what's in your bag real fast so you can remember. Okay. Cole, I thought you wanted to just donate the whole bag to me. Wasn't that what you wanted to do? You could be honest, Cole. Don't hold back. Lots of useless V's. Ooh, Talonflame. Some nice looking vintage. All right. That hollow Zapdos in the front is kind of spicy, isn't it? That is for Cole Kokoschke. A bag so old that even the ink is coming off. Now you belong in the CHCZ box. There we go. We had you in a different location. We had you in an abandoned bags location. So, 2 left. I think it's Luis Oyervides and Sunfan. Are you ready? Number 7 is Luis Oyervides. Sunfan pulls the hit. Man, that's really tough. Look at that. That's the experience share, I think. So you also get the empty. I'm going to give you the empty booster pack here. Technically, that's a rare trainer. You're not supposed to get it. But let's be honest. Everyone else got Pokemons. So you're going to get the empty pack. That's tough, man. I was hoping it'd be a good rare. All right. How nervous are you guys? I just got to find Luis Oyervides now. Here he is. Experience share? I'd rather have the light Flareon. CS Daking says Zard. Well, it is a red card. It could be. There it is, 9, Sun Fan. Did you guys enjoy this? You want me to put another expensive pack in the live customs like that? Here goes. It's Dark Houndoom. Wow, it's still a great pull. Congratulations to Sunfan. I don't even think he's here tonight. Crazy, man. I did see red, so I wasn't wrong about that part. Imagine if it had been that Charizard, though. That'd have been insane. Beautiful anyways. Dark Houndoom. All right. Woo! Having a heart attack over here. I was trying not to let you guys get too, like, the expectations too high. Dude, look at that, man. That looks fantastic. Oh, yeah, you guys are using the Houndoom emoji. It's very funny. There's no Charizard in the hollow slot, mister. Oh, well, there you go. So he must show up in the slot before or something like that. It's Cravazard. All right. That was a lot of fun. Sunfan's now got 2 cards that he may want to keep or grade or sell to me because I want that card. And let's jump back to it. Wait, why were we serving Kolkakoshke anyways? Oh my god. Kolkakoshe's order also has 2 Vivid Voltage. Let's get him the Vivid Voltages. Mr. Kolkakoshke. Here it is. 2 Vivid Voltage and 2 Evolving Skies. All right, 2 Evolving Skies and live shipping. Let's get you that live shipping. Are you ready? Mr. Cole. Sleep. You also left me a penny message. He says, forgot my address. Oh, thank you. All right, let's get these open. We got Kirchester Bath, Fampy. Here's Pyroar. It was live shipping, not live custom. No, he did order 2 live customs. He just also ordered live shipping. All right. Mr. Cole, we just placed your bag over here, and you're ready to ship out. Good. Wow, that took a while, didn't it? We'll go ahead and jump into his order. Is there a legit site to buy vintage Japanese packs? Not really. I mean, it doesn't matter what website you use, you always risk them being fake. It's just a matter of life at this point. When you order vintage, you don't know if it's going to be like tampered with or... In my case, I got some of those fake Neo 1 packs, but I don't know if they faked like the other vintage Japanese sets. But I mean, if they're capable of faking those, the Neo Gens, I would suspect they would want to fake the other sets too, you know what I mean? Not just Neo Genesis. It's almost weird that they chose Neo Genesis. Wish.com. Okay, Kolkakoshke. Glad to have you here. Very cool. eBay protects its buyers, so does PayPal. They say they protect their buyers. However, if let's say you've got a guy selling an item and it arrives at your house like it's supposed to, and then you claim it's fake, eBay really has no way of confirming that it is indeed fake and that you're not the scammer. You know what I mean? So it just becomes your word versus their word. So that is the problem. All right, let's see. Mister. We have Nicholas Stork. He wants 4 battle region packs. All right, 4 battle regions. Where is the box? Good morning, mister. What's up, Trelawney? 1, 2, 3, 4. In my experience, eBay sides with the buyer more than the seller. 4 battle regions, 1 Y slime, and a live custom. Mister, can you check the PSA part of my question? Oh, what's the PSA part of your question? You're just wondering if you had some PSA cards returned? We can go looking for them. If you did, they'd be in the returns box. Yeah, we'll look for them whenever I go ship the item out. I always check for slabs, although I don't always check the returns box. So we have Shizu resolutely facing off. Here's Gallade and Heracross. Oh, look, it's cute little Typhlosion. I really like this artwork. Very fancy. Okay, we've got Vileplume looking very vile. And Lit Leo. I do not buy graded vintage packs on eBay. What? So that's for Mr. Nick. Nicholas Stork. Sorry, Nicholas, nothing crazy in there. He says I need a new bag. Oh, Nick. Sweet, sweet Nick. New bag for Nicholas Stork. Is ordering still open? What time is it? 2:26, 4:22? Yeah, it's still open. Go for it, mister. It's a crazy night. It's Friday night, and we're all right. Go as wild as a something. Brigito, the usual. 1 celebration, 2 volt tackles. Okay, 1 celebration, 2 volt tackles. We need a slab rotation. A slab rotation. Mister, you're out of control. It's okay to sell pokey slabs, but as soon as I try to sell mine, the police want to mention prostitution. Shake my head. Where's the justice? What? Good morning. Friday morning. Oh, it's Friday morning. That's true. This is a Thursday night, technically. Cold. Cold. And Dusk Noir. So cool. Sorry, Brigito. Nothing in these packs. None of those big hot ones. Let's see. Brigito. Is it Brigito? Brigito? Isaac Rodriguez. Roll call. George Smith. 6 chili pains. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 slime. 1 Schlemo. Whoa. You guys keep ordering these slimes. It's kind of interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get going. How long did you guys wait for your order? Is it a long wait time tonight? Feels like I could have done a daytime stream. But man, I did not have time for a daytime stream. I was too busy smooching my wife. Dude, she's in such a good mood because she doesn't have work. Makes me wish we were all so rich that we didn't have to work if we didn't want to. Here's Weedle. I think humans in general would just be happier. Here's a Leiron. Echoing Horn. We got Spiritomb. Sanctus. Spiritus. Here's Grappaloct and Porygon Z. All right, there we go. That's my creepy chant. Creepy religious chant. Whew. There we go. Bug transmission from Porygon Z. We have Drawn Out Battle Rimuru. Rimuru. Crazy Rimuru. eBay charged me for a reserve listing fee I didn't even think I ordered. Jesus. Sanctus Spiritus Sanctum. I have a big bag, says George Smith. Oh, really? Did we move you anywhere in particular to deal with that? Let's see if we moved you somewhere. Henry Ruff, Ivan Ramirez. Just looking around. Let's grab your bag. So you say you got a big one, huh? Prove it. Oh, that's Gregory Morin. Didn't see you in here, so we must have placed you somewhere. I see Giovanni Bonairs. George Smith. I have a large bag, George Smith says. Okay. The balance is fees for listings that never sold. I removed. Maybe top shelves? Oh, that sounded really loud. The door slam. There's GJM. Darcy. Kiefer. Old G-Box. Yeah, let's see. Old G-Box, you say, huh? Oh, there it is. George Smith. It's funny because it actually says I on the front, as if it's an I box. But it scratched out. It used to say GHI. Sweet. Okay, cool. Next up, we have Anna J. Montoya. She returns 1 Hidden Fates, 1 Celebrations. Ah, shoot. Now I got to open up a Hidden Fates and a Celebration. Both of those. Let me go grab one of each. Alright, we've got the Celebrations. How about that Hidden Fates? Aha! Have you ever seen anything so beautiful? Pokies all day. You think Anna's still awake? Oh, Anna! I think Anna fell asleep. She's sleeping. All right, the Celebrations. Think about the amount of trash this stream generates. It's actually really crazy. Is there a channel on Discord that will let me look at your available slabs for sale? Says Epic Gamer. There is actually, yes. I have that. I should advertise it so that you know where to look. Give me a minute. Oh, there we go, another Celebration. So here's her 1 Celebration. Vivid Voltage. A lot of Chilling Rain. So when we come over here to Discord, you'll note there's actually 3 Discord channels. This one's my old GameConomist channel, Pokestamp Marketplace, and TheCardconomist. You want this one, the Pokestamp Marketplace, and and we will scroll down to the very bottom. Down here at the bottom, we have this thing called Cardconomist Shop. It's got this channel called Slabs, right? And here we go. We got some slabs in this channel. You can take a look at them and see their prices. I'll add more cards to that channel as time goes by, okay? All right. Back to the order. Oh no, I closed it. Did I really close it? Oh, I closed the order by accident. Hold on, let me refresh. That's what I get for moving between pages. Epic Gamer says thanks. Yeah, I'll try to add more slabs there consistently. let's see. Here it is. Anna J. Montoya. Oh. Sneeps. Anna. She pulls. Oh, Professor's Research and Rocket Zapdos. It's not bad. 2 cards out of 1 pack. Look at that, Zapdos. And then from the Hidden Fates, time for my commute home, mister. Oh, man. Have fun. Holographic Metal Energy. You got a long commute? He's got the longest commute. He drives 20 hours. Anna, you should have a brand new bag, I think, right? Didn't you ask me to make a new bag for you? Just the other day, Andrew Clark. Here it is. Anna J. Montoya. Very good. After Anna J, we have Sarah Chad, who wants 2 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Oh, not Chad. Chand. Sarah Chand. 2 7 Deadly Sins. 2 Super Evo. Oh, Super Evolutions. I think you mean these. Small bag, please make them winners, because I'm a loser today. Uh-oh. Been having some bad luck. All right, woo! Okay, now they're magical and super valuable. Guaranteed. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get lucky. All you got to do is open like 36 of them. It's not really luck at that point, is it? Okay. She pulls Morning Routine Sumi. And While I'm Your Girlfriend and Sumi Sakurasa. I don't think I said that right. Okay, how about these 7 Deadly Sins? We got King and Oslo, as well as King for a Special Someone. No boobies in there. How about these 2 Dragon Ball packs? Tura, Keeper of the Red Armband. And Your Worst Nightmare. I don't know. I think these are pretty tough pulls as well. So I don't think you had terribly high luck. Maybe today's a tough day for you, pull-wise. Miss Sarah. She's 1,000 years old, so it's okay. Oh, he's referencing that seven Deadly Sins. It's not Lolicon. She's like 1,000 years old, dude. God, she's like 1,000 years old. She's actually 1,000. Not Lolicon. Nick says, brr, give her free ones. Sarah's crying. I'm sorry. Kevin O'Neill says, 5 Chili Rains. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's some Chili Rains. 5 of the English junk. Okay, let's get you some English junk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's have a little spare one. In case we don't like them. Staryu, Zubat, Fearow, plus Power, and Kingler. I'd say these are good enough that you don't get the bonus. I'm lying to you. Of course you get the bonus. Dude. And the bonus is Meowth. How cute. From Jungle. Is Jack Sutton around? Where's Jack? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is for Kevin O'Neill. Let's see what you get, Kevin. You got Path to the Peak. Oh, my. There's Blissey. He's fighting the Russians, says Nick. Here's Agron. Oops. We've got... It's head nurse. I mean doctor. Wow, we pulled 2 of these tonight. Chili Rain really wants us to have a doctor. Maybe it's time to schedule an appointment. And finally, Snowrunt Gardevoir. Pokemon had to have known what they were doing when they designed this card, right? Like, unless there's some backstory to the way she looks here, like, is she supposed to be a foxy mama? She's looking like a foxy mama. I don't know, man. That is a doctor fetish card, is what it looks like. Kevin O'Neill with the K. He gonna be in the K box. Tom says, cringe. I'm just pointing out the obvious. They did not design that card like it was for little kids. Not looking like a little kid card at all to me. It looks like an adult card. Here's Kevin O'Neill. Please don't scare viewers. Are you talking to somebody else? Sarah, I'm down bad. Please talk to me. Oh, that's why he said cringe. Cringe! She's like, heh, looks like you've only got a week to live. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Now we've got Jose Fimbres. Mister, just say my Black Widow TCC 10. Oh, just saw my Black Widow TCC 10 is what he meant to say. I would like to add $40 to my slab away. All right, you got it. Slab away. Dooba-dooba-doo, dooba-dooba-doo, dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Slab away. Dooby-doo-boo. Okay, we're going to take $40 off that. There you go. Jose Fimbres has been updated. He then says, also 5 Marvel packs. You got it. Jack's sons in Ukraine fighting. You got to fight for your right to party. Is he really? No, he's not. I think the music ended. We've been listening to C418's music. He's the artist who wrote the Minecraft music. And he actually had some of his own albums. And that's why his music sounds a little bit like Minecraft, because it's the same guy. So if it sounds a little bit like Minecraft, you go, oh, that's the guy who wrote Minecraft. Jose Fimbres, 5 Marvel. If it's not too much to ask, may I keep the Spidey-Mans and waifus from Marvel packs? I would like to donate my Poke Hollows and Star Wars from my bag, small bag. All right, let's go find your bag. Here it is. He was leaving Wednesday. He was prior infantry. Really? So he really ran off to Ukraine to go find resist the Russians. That'd be interesting. Wonder how many foreign fighters are now in Ukraine trying to tilt the battle. Also, I wonder how Putin feels about that. I wonder if he's like, that's cheating. You know what I mean? He's like, you can't not officially declare war on us, but then have a bunch of your citizens in here. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, maybe he would, I don't know. What would you do about that? You can't force a country to tell your people to stay home. Weird. All right. Jose Fimbres. Like, if half the U.S. military geared up and just went over there, but it wasn't official, at what point does Putin say, no, this is war with the United States? You know what I mean? I'm a mother. Teach resilience is the game. Games? You got games on your phone? Here's Captain America. All right, pack number 1, Captain America. Pack number 2. That's full art Captain America, by the way. Lady Scarlet Witch. 60,000 volunteer fighters. That's actually a lot. If that number's accurate. I don't know how accurate that number is. Okay, we got this signal guy. Many countries forced their people to stay home the last couple of years. Raring to go out for a fight, huh? Shooting at the Ruskies. It's like playing Call of Duty, but for reals. God, I want to play some real Call of Duty. It's this guy, Gwen, this guy. Oh, my God. Well, the problem is, You actually kept like almost half. I think that's too much, man. Let's go ahead and get a hollow in the front here. We get the Spider-Man hollow in the front. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about holding on to all these non-hollows. It's basically just, you know, if you did this more than one time, think of all the bulk you'd have in your bag. So we did this for one round. Oops. Kind of slid down there. There we go. Too much bulk. Too much bulk, I say. Whee! No bulk! Yeah, it very quickly doubles the size of your bag. Set this here. He was wanting to hold on to his stuff. Did I throw your bag away? I think I did. No, here it is. Jose Fimbres. Says stacking. Says bulk. Tyror. Did I tell you guys I was playing Elden Ring Invasions and I was killing it, man? I'm still good at them. John Corbin says $40 tore my slab away. You got it, Mr. John Corbin. I'm still real good at invasions. So 231.5 would become 232.25. There you go. It's updated. I'm sorry. So there's the Jose Maldonado order where he got the skip. We have Astrodine Tagorda, who says 10 Chili Willies. What level are you? I don't know my level. I think I'm low level. I haven't finished the game. Maybe like level 50 or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've been invading for like the last 2 days. Over 2-hour line. Oh man, I need to catch up. I've been invading pretty non-stop ever since I got the bloody finger. Sleep. He also wants 10 evolving skies. Wow, what an order. It's Coeli. What's up, Coeli? Okay, we got the evolving skies over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hide your wives. Hide your pokies. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Sleep. I don't know. Maybe I watch when you do my order. Did you open Opus 15? Oh, you're wondering if you got skipped. Opus 15. I don't know if we've opened Opus 15. I actually can't remember. Really sleepy tonight. I had a moment earlier in the stream where I was like nodding off. I was just trying to stay awake. That was when I stood up and I got the little chocolate thing. That helped a lot, I think. I think it woke me up. There's a Volcarona. I've been running around with invasions and Elden Ring, just using his Vihander and a buckler and a crossbow, and they've been going pretty well. I get stuck on people who are using like a great shield build. It's because I'm using just a quality build, so that's like strength and a little bit of dexterity, but not really that much because I haven't invested that much. And you know, one of the problems I'm running into is I can't deal any chip damage to those shields. It's kind of annoying. I'm supposed to deal chip damage if I was using like a true dual setup. Like, let's say I wanted to build for PvP, I would have gone for a intelligence faith scaling dark build or intelligence faith scaling pyromancy fire build. I don't know if it works that way these days. Are there dark builds in the game still? You know what I'm talking about? Like dark infusion for your weapon? So if there's dark infusion for your weapon still, and I need to look up and see if there is, obviously for invading and for PvP duels, you have to take that in order to counter great shields. Of course, I don't know if they changed that, because I suspect they might have. I'll have to look it up. Okay, Astrodine. How's the stream tonight? So busy. Been a busy stream. We're talking about all kinds of fun subjects, like usual. We're talking about Elden Ring a little bit right now. I haven't really finished the game. There's probably quite a lot of bosses left for me to kill. but I'm just enjoying invading people right now. So you think I'm going to regret buying a vehicle that has 260,000 miles on it and was owned by a woman? A woman? I don't know. I think the 260,000 miles part is the part that concerns me the most. Coeli, we do the Neo Destiny Japanese break in the custom. Yay, we did it! Here's Scroll of the Skies and Sandaconda. There's a medallion for extra damage against blocking opponents. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, stamina damage, but if you're fighting somebody who really understands like Dark Souls PvP and you're not dealing any chip and they have a great shield, they can really wall you. And since all invasions are like 2v1, that's a big problem because you can't really pressure the host if you're being tagged from behind and he's just holding up a gray shield. So this becomes a big problem. Of course, I have the Great Scythe, which kind of helps, but not really because it's not upgraded enough. So that's one of my problems. If I had enough materials, I'd just upgrade it all the way, and then it would be fine. Astradine. And Great Scythe, you know, it's okay. It does okay against shields. She bought it at 190K. It seems the owner before it was a bit of a tuner. Bit of a tweaker? What are you saying? Astradine says, I got 2 smallish bags. Smallish, you say. We got Astradine, Austin, Augustus, Ashton, August, Armando, Azusa, Austin, Anthony, Augustin. I didn't see the other bag. Might be in another A box. Could be in any one of these, actually. The up top boxes. Of course, the up top boxes are just supposed to be for large bags. Oh, you do have an up top. These aren't small at all. There's actually quite a lot of cards. It's those damn hollows, man. Hollows to the moon. They really are just overflowing my boxes. Look how many hollow cards you got. You got all these. And you got all these. I don't know what to do with all these hollows. Oh my God, man. There's just not enough room on the table. There we go. All right, Mr. Astradine, we found your original bag. We can throw the second one out now. We don't need it anymore. Aha, there we go. They changed a lot of things for Dark Souls PvP. I'm sorry, Elden Ring PvP. Yeah, so a lot of things have been rebalanced. I noticed bleed is crazy now. I get bled so easily. I definitely died to the bleed before dying to the damage output from the weapon. It was the other way around in Dark Souls 3. So bleed is like super strong right now. Chris Bates says, can I get the last spot in the pack break and 4 Shining Fates? So Chris, I can get you the next spot in the pack break. These guys run around with this freaking dagger with the projectile, and every time it lands, it builds up so much bleed. So you have to dodge it perfectly every time. And, you know, that's okay because, yeah, it's pretty easy to dodge, just like in the previous games. But I'm just surprised at how powerful it is, because if you're not really skilled at Dark Souls PvP, you're going to get chewed up. You know what I mean? You're going to get eaten by this bleed. The other thing I can't figure out, and this one's really OP as well, those damn Scarlet Rot, actually not just Scarlet Rot, really any of them, those damn dragon heads. Those dragon heads are like near impossible to evade because they're like an ongoing attack. You can't get out of them. You have to run. You have to kind of guess if you're far enough away or close enough to get behind the caster or get away from the flames such that you don't build the Scarlet Rot up instantly. Yeah, those dragon heads, they gotta like nerf them or something. They're just too strong. I don't know what the downside to using them is, but when it's 2v1 and I can't punish them for using the dragon head, it's like easy, it's like free damage on me. I suspect it uses all their FP or something, because I don't own one myself, but I noticed they don't seem to spam them. Dagger alert. All right, hold on. I'm just filling this box up with more sleeves. I have a lot of trouble with the dragon heads. There were dragon heads in Dark Souls 3, but nobody used them. They were a joke. They were almost like a cosmetic thing for fun. Now they're like a top tier weapon for PvP. They're ridiculous. All right, Shining Fates to the moon. So 4 Shining Fates for Chris Bates. Sweet. Let's see what else. So Bleed is really OP. The Dragon Heads are really OP. Think what else? Oh, there's this annoying Reaper that everyone keeps using. There's this Reaper, right? And it has a special effect on it where it casts non-heal on you. So if you get tagged by its ability, you're not allowed to use your flasks anymore. And I've gotten real good at detecting when they have it, and they're trying to get me with the no heal. If they happen to tag me, I just time it out. I just run back. I just run backwards into the monsters and tempt them to come get me. I don't pressure them whenever that effect is on, but I do get tired of that. Okay, Chris Bates says he's got a small bag. Chris, I wouldn't go around advertising that, Chris. That's private information. Let's see. Here we are, Chris Bates. I do some live streaming of Elden Ring for you guys, but every time I play, my wife is playing too. We just like to kind of talk with each other and have like some free time together. What's up, Astor? Thanks, Mr. Good Morning, y'all's over and out. Have a nice night, Mr. Astor. Aaron Merida. Cosmic Break, 5 spots. Holy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all of them. Aaron Merida. And now it begins. Okay, cool. Still taking orders? What time is it? Heading into 5. You can place an order, but we're really coming to the end of allowing people to place orders. So you're going to be like the last round there. Okay, let's just get this out of the way. It's done. Cosmic Eclipse is sold out. Wait, I wanted to open some Cosmic. It's too late for you, mister. Maybe you should have thought about that before waiting to buy a pack. Where's the Cosmic? I'm just giving you sillies. Wouldn't I have brought it over here? I swear to God I would have brought it over here so that I wouldn't have to go get it later. Oh my God, if I get one, I'm going to end up finding the original one, and then I'm going to be annoyed. I'm going to be like, ah, dang it. Oh, yep, there it is. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Here it is, Cosmic Eclipse. We could do a second box of Cosmic if you want. I got into collecting just after Cosmic dropped, and to be honest, I haven't opened too much of it. Oh, it's a great set. You haven't opened it. Oh, whoa. These got to go back in. I did that a little too fast, didn't I, guys? That's not how we do this. That's not how we do this. These go back in. Give me a moment. I set $5 more for all his spots. All right, let's get the number generator open. And we're going to set it to 36. 11. 11 is going to be the number. So we are starting the pack openings on 11, which is Zachary Stexkowski. So we're going to do all 3 of his, 10, 11, and 12. All right, there we go. Dang, mister, you messing up. Zachary Stexkowski. Time for those lovely box breaks. People really enjoy the box breaks. I can't wait to do a box break on that expensive box of Rising Rivals. All right, there we go. Get that back a little further. So, Zachary, you pull. Oh, perfect. You got Stoutland. Ruff. And Swirlix. And Alolan Meowth. So your pull is definitely going to be the Stoutland. Stoutland looking clean. Now we sleeve up these hollows too. It's because Cosmic is getting a little older, so we save the hollows for sure when it gets a little older. Zachary Stixkowski. Here's his bag. Love yellow borders. I feel like you're being sarcastic. Matthew Fowler. 1, 2, 3. Good luck to Mr. Matthew, who still needs his refund. He's got a $47 refund. Sneeps. Just been so busy. People have been waiting like 2 hours. Curlia, she's so cute. Here's Jangmo O. And... no, I'm sorry, Matthew Fowler. This time it is a cold round. Mr. How much was that first edition fossil pack again? I believe it was a cold pack of fossil. And I don't remember what we were going to sell it for. Was it like... I think it's supposed to sell for like $400 or something like that. I can't remember, man. Matthew Fowler. You be eyeballing that pack, man. You're thinking, maybe some fossil. People talk about Cosmic aging well, but Evolving Skies is appreciating faster than any modern set. It'll slow down. That's how it works. It will slow down. Early on, it appreciates very fast, and then it slows down at a certain price point where people go, that's too expensive. I don't want it anymore. I find they slow down around past the $200 mark, and then again past the $400 mark. Sterling York. Oh, man. Sterling York with the snipe right between these two guys. Look at that. Venusaur Snivy. Venusaur Snivy. Crazy. Okay, that's for Sterling York. That's going to go right into his bag. Crazy lucky. How dare you make me wait this long? Says Super Dan. Super Dan! I'm sorry, man. Philip Twist. He's got 3 spots. 2, 3. Philip Twist. Maybe you pull that Piplup. Okay, Philip. Philip's got Professor Oak and Oricorio. There we go. He then pulls Ponyard and Togedemaru. It's an okay round. Oricorio, it's not very popular. Okay, Philip Twist. Philip with the P. Oh, Philip. If only I knew where your bag was, Philip. Not in here. Oh, there he is. Yay! Da 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 da. There you go. You did it! Madison Payne. 3 for Miss Madison. No one talks about Gen 7 all too much. Sun and Moon. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Okay, Madison Payne. Trapinch. Oh, yes. That's a hit, Madison. That's the Mimikyu and Acerola. Great pull. Very popular. Type Nolan Decidueye. In fact, I think for a while that was the second most expensive card from the trainer arts. Mister, I'll sue Russia if you take any longer. No, not Russia. Russia's innocent. How could you even say that? Russia's the victim, really, when you think about it. A lot of people trying to take those super edgy, high IQ takes on Russia. Russia's actually the victim. Russia's trying to stop the New World Order. There we go. All right, very good. Chris Bates. Mr. Chris. don't think you can handle all this, Chris. I don't think you can handle all this, Chris. We got Flourishes. Sandgast. Sandgast is such a cute little castle. He's such a cute little castle. I call people who say that Russian bots. Chris Bates. We need a Team Rocket Pikachu emoji. Hey, Mr. My other payment cleared for the 3 live boosters in Shiny Star V that I made the same day. Oh, sweet! So that was like the $120-something order. How much was it exactly? Do you remember? Here's Tony Ball. Tony Ball, doing whatever Tony Ball does. He pulls Trapinch. Wow. Pretty good, Tony. Where are we going to run into Tony Ball? I don't feel like we ran into Tony Ball in a while. He says, yeah, that one. Well, we need to get you your store credit, mister, or refund, or whatever you'd like. We can have you open up exactly what the order said it was for, if that's what you want it to be used for, or you can do other things with it. It's whatever you prefer. Those are the 2 tea boxes. Let me try this tea box. Tony, he's the man who's got all the Tonys. Travis Fillardo, Tom Morris. My own Pokemon themed base or Kanto region. Hard decision. What are you going on about, mister? Dude, I can't find it. 1, 2, 3. Are there any other hidden tea boxes? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Maybe he shipped out. You think Tony shipped out? You think Tony betrayed us, maybe? Maybe Tony betrayed us. Yeah, I think Tony betrayed us by shipping out too early. Keep the Hoppo. Are you Tony? Soup. Okay. If you are Tony, I'm just very bad with names. I just want to mention that, okay? What is sleep? Baby, don't hurt me. What is sleep? Here's Lachlan Dixon. Maybe Tony was never here, and you're a schizophrenic. I'm questioning everything. You're Tony Ball. I knew it. That's why your name is Scott. Here's Seville and Blacephalon. Ooh. Ooh. Hoochie mamas. I want to be Tony. I want to be Tony. Why me no Tony? Says Bill Humphrey. So, Lachlan Dixon. I think he was over here. Luke, me, Lachlan Dixon. What is this, like the slow version of a person? Pokemon challenged version. Tony Ball, Lachlan Dixon, Jaden McGregor. McGregor, what a name. What a name. McGregor's Garden. Okay, so Jaden, you pull. Silvally looks kind of nice. Silvally GX. Dude. And don't fall over. And Pignite. So if you watch Peter Rabbit or read it, are you typically rooting for McGregor? Like, yeah, get out of his garden, you dumb little rabbit. You got McGregor in the name. I know I would be. I'm a McGregor. Gotta go to sleep and abandon us in our time of need. Typical. Typical. And this is why you can't trust, guys. You're just going to get your heart broken. Okay, there's the Silvally going into his bag. Danny Bell. Danny Bell. He wants 1 pack. 1 pack for Danny Bell. Oh, look. Volcarona and Virizion. Or something like that. Bishop? That's for Danny Bell. He would be in the DA box. All right, Danny. Damani Davis, David Morales, Daniel Beard, Danny Marks. Oh, here it is, Danny Bell. Smoke-a-rona. It's Smoke My Rona. All right. Sweet. Matthew Shaw. New bag for Matthew Shaw. Mr. Matthew pulling Rainbow Charizard. Hee-hoo. Nope, pulling Pancham. Yay! He's better than stinky old Charizard. Who wants a Charizard? Not me. I would hate that. I'll just take my Pancham and leave. Okay, Matthew Shaw, new bag. I wouldn't even want one Charizard, let alone a hyper rare. What do you think, Evolving Skies? We'll get reprints anytime the Pokemon card company feels like it, and that's why you should be very careful and put all your money into Pokemon cards. Matthew Shaw. This is not financial. Wait a second. This is financial advice. Isn't it funny? They all say the same thing. This is not financial advice, so they can't get sued later. Christian Donaldson. By any chance, did you find my bag from the other night's stream? Who's asking? Azu? Maybe. All right, here's Christian Donaldson. He's got Excadrill. Maybe. I don't actually know. Okay, Christian Donaldson. Good financial advice, always buy Pokies. Yeah, my financial advice is pretty much the same all the time. I just go, yeah, Pokies are going to the moon. And people go, I don't know about that. And I say, you're wrong. Pokies are better than crypto. I made all my money in Pokies. Okay, Christian Donaldson. Reynaldo Salazar. Bravieri. Oh, now we're talking. Now it's a party. There we are. Fresh bag. Aaron Merida, 5 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Should I buy a case of booster boxes? Also, any red flags for authenticity? Look for boxes that have been graded by BBCE. That is typically what I do, since they are the premier card authentication box company. So BBCE, you can generally rely on them not to allow counterfeit boxes to pass through for millions of dollars. So that's probably what I would do. Here's Whalmer and Ducklet. He's quacking. Cottony. Uh-oh. Come on. Where's the hot ones? Magneton. Uh-oh. I was promised hot ones. Oh, you're kidding me, man. Cold ones. All the way. Woo! Loving them cold ones. Who's this for? Aaron Merida. Oh, Aaron. The more you shop, the more you save. For total value, it's shopping safe. Aaron Frisbee, A1, Alberto, AC Marshall. Woo! That's me impersonating an owl while I yawn. Is this a new bag scenario? No, it's not. Here he is. Aaron Merida bag. By the way, what you got in here, Aaron? Oh, damn. Oh, sweet. Well, you've had some luck in the past, at least. I'm glad to see that. I was going to feel real bad for you if I didn't see anything. I was going to be like, this man deserves 100 free ones. You got 2 hyper rares, so you've been sniping. It's the truth. Christopher Shutt. Aha. I'm just shoveling on the corner of the cracker, puff pouring, past, present, pants, stuff, storing. What? All right, Christopher Shutt, the man who always shuts the door. The man who always shuts the lid to the toilet. We got Gallade. Wait, those hyper rares were new to me. Yeah? What are you talking about? Is that your bag or is it not your bag? Are there two Aaron Meritas? I had a stroke reading that, says Matthew Shaw. Matthew, no. What's this? We got full art Alolan Persian. For Mr. Christopher Shutt. Christopher, I think you did all right here. Of course, you didn't do as good as if we pulled Charizard. I think Misty and Laura Lee art is only Japanese. Aaron Merida, is that your bag? You're making me want to check. I found an old bag. It said Aaron Merida on it. Let me know if that's not yours. Alan Doan. Mr. Allen. Alan Doan. Sleeps. You think Sightseer's not affordable? Ha 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 ha. Mister. These pokey prices hit different, mister. He says that should be. Here's Fionn. And Tangrowth. Oops. And Rosa. Mr. Allen, straight cold round. I think this box has been kind of bad. What do you guys think? Good box or bad box? Alan Doan has a whole box up here next to Mr. Anthony Ravy, who just has a box sitting there forever. Okay, sorry, Alan Doan. That's a rough box for you. After Alan Doan, we have Johan De Leeuwen. Mr. Johan, you got the last two packs. Let's make it a rainbow rare. Well, he does pick up the babies. And Dupiter. I agree. This is a tough box. What do you guys think? Another cosmic box? Vote yes or no to another cosmic box. Up to you guys. Maybe the next box is the hot one, actually. Got to get a cold one and then you get a hot one, right? Stinky box, heck no. Bad box. Burtok says nah. So this goes into Mr. Johan's bag. I think he is over here. XY box. Best card was probably Venusaur Snivy. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I second that Pokemotion. Wow, tough, man. That was tough. Not the good kind of tough either. The go home crying kind of tough. Okay. Mr. only opens Cosmic when it benefits him. I knew it. No more orders, guys. We got to wrap up now. Okay, now we have Aaron Merida. It's done. Rick Schmidt says 20 fusion strikes for Rick Schmidt. Rick Schmidt with Epic Patience. Really? We're already at this song again? Konnichiwaki. What is a stupid song? All right. In one of his songs, he's got like this girl singing in Japanese, and it just doesn't sound like his music anymore. 20 boosters? I was about to order a box of fusion, says Alexander. Nope, not anymore. Because it's 5:15 a.m. and there is a huge line left of orders. You could order that for tomorrow night's stream, because we could do that. That would be possible. That, in fact, might be possible. We could potentially do that. It seems as though that might be a thing we could do. Sneeps. Mike Side's got the face. Not the face! All right, there we go. Should have just put the order in immediately, says Nick G. Oh my God, that's right. Should have put it in and not said any. That doesn't sound right. Should have placed the order and not said anything, because now I know that if you place the order, I'm going to know that you placed it after I said not to. See? Smart. Just like when you're a kid, right? If you don't ask your mom if you can make a bowl of Velveeta cheese dip, then she can't say no, because she never knew you were going to do it. You just find out later if it upsets her. Oh, why would you do that? Oh, sorry, I didn't know you didn't want me to. Mr. Do a box break of Fujimi Fantasia? I've literally only slept like 3 hours these last 2 days. Go to sleep! Do these people only get the hollows? They also get the secret ghost spirit that is captured in every card and can easily metamorphise into an imaginary friend called Pikachu. I don't know where I was going with that. That was a trip. I was like on a trip with my ideas here. Here's Makohita. He'll punch you. Cross receiver. It's a very angry receiver. That's why they call it the cross receiver. Go to sleep, mister. I'm having coffee. Here's Jigglypuff. There's Huntail. Ninetales. Clouncher. Not the Clouch. Hariyama. He's very hairy. Onyx. Steelix Deoxys. Oh, shoot, man. And Melmetal. Woo! Super hot. And by super hot, I mean super cold. Say hi to me, TCC. My tummy hurts. You stealing from Caitlin? Only Caitlin gets to say my tummy hurts. I can't remember if Rick Schmidt donates hollows. I think he does. So Rick Schmidt. Well, that's one pull every 4 packs, but damn, that's cold. You got a full art character art, but you pulled Sydney. Sydney's a dude foo. He's a dude foo. Should have been a waifu. I'm sorry, man. That's tough. David Capistran, 2-volt tackle, 2 marbles. This is for David Capistran. All right. We have actually seen some action on these Marvel packs. They are moving. On average, we get 1 pull every 5 packs. That's what I was saying there. But I cannot find my Team Rocket Returns Dragonite. Help me, TCC. Come to my house and look for it. Oh, I've done that. Where the hell is this damn slab? Start tearing the whole house up. It's because it could be like a really expensive slab. And then it's like you misplace it and you're like, I need that slab right now. There's a cold pack in every box, like a cold beat in every heart. Okay, that's cold. Of course, for me, it's even worse because I have like an ocean of cards to lose a card in. David Capistran pulling the heat. And by the heat, I mean totally cold ones. Woo! Dude, we've been getting some cold ones tonight. Where's the hot ones? You know what they say is coldest before the dawn. Tommy Lemuth. Hey, mister, I will keep buying until I pull a full art card. I really want a graded card from TCC, so I want 5 Opus 15s. There we go. Haha. Mr. Tommy. Tom Lemuth. He's been waiting, let's see, 2 hours and 40 minutes for this order. He waited 2 hours and 40 minutes. Toss that over here. All right. So we got Mime. Tell you what, let's leave them up right away. Hecatoncheer full art. You said you were looking for full art, and you got that Hecatoncheer. Sweet. Very nice. Art in Legendary. Wow, you got the full art holo and the Legendary holo. Not bad. Lego my ego. Okay. I'll tell you what. Oh my God. Guy. How's this guy get to be a full art in this set? Someone tell me. His name is Guy. Nobody with the name Guy should become a full art. Guy's always a side character. It was worth to wait. I'm glad to hear that, man. It was a long wait. Holy. Tom Lamuth. He waited a short 2 hours and 40 minutes for this. Unbelievable. Anthony Perez. I have a bag, 4-star berth for Anthony Perez. Okay, Mr. Anthony. There we go. Pack number 1 is Garchomp. Pack number 2, still accepting orders, my man? Nope, all done for the night, but we have a lot of orders to clear still. That's for Anthony Perez. Anthony doesn't mention if he has a bag. How could you do this to me, Anthony? Bad away. Here it is, Anthony Perez. Welcome back, Mr. Anthony. I've been playing Grand Theft Auto for the past 2 hours. Nice. Isaac Rodriguez. 5 battle regions. I want to have battle with you. Let the battle commence. Wow, this is going to be a fantastic battle. All right. Isaac Rodriguez. Oh, look at this pretty boy. Typhlosion. We got Cleavor. He will cleave you in twain. And Garchomp. He about to take a chomp out of crime. Raichu for 20? Yep, that's a Raichu for $20. That's what it says, Bunny Briz. I don't know if that made sense. Bunny Briz. I'm normal driving right now. Normal driving. Psh, should be crazy driving. Sold, I'm buying it. Oh, okay. Quick, somebody snipe it. Devin Morales, 1 live custom, $10 to the bird. How sweet. Steeny, I'm sorry. Oh, Mr. Devin. So sorry, Devin. Boop. $10 to the bird will make it $386. Okay. After Devin Morales, Alan Duarte. 1 poker card, 1 battle region. Come on now. Here we go. Alan Duarte, you pull this fortress from your battle region. I will defeat you in battle. I will do the honorable thing and kill you. Okay. Here we go. Keldeo. That's a cool one. So that's for Alan Duarte. Alan Duarte. We're getting you your own show, Alan. It's called The Alan Show. Everybody knows it's Alan. That's me. Jadian. Is it Jadian? Jadian? Maybe it's Jadian. Jadian? Jadian? Jadian Malua? Jaden Malua. I'm going to go with Jaden Malua. All right, Jaden Malua, Weiss Marvel, 5-star. Okay, hold on. So you want 5 of the Marvels. Everybody writes these messages a little different from each other, so my brain always has to do some interpretation. All right. He also wants Star Wars Galaxy 2 ×1. All right, Star Wars Galaxy 2. Haha. We're ready to get this open. It might be Jadane. Jadane actually makes sense. Jadane? I think it's Jadane. Snip. It looks like it could be Jaden, but I don't think it is. Alex, why don't you have a TCC ball yet? What the heck? Come on, Alex. Oh, sticky a little bit. Okay. Okay. So this is not a set with an etch card in it. That guy in suit is Spider-Man. That's right. He's Spider-Man. Wow, very good. Let's get this full art. Here's Captain America. Groot. Hey, Mr. Drums or flats? Definitely drums. I have no clue what you're talking about. Hulk. Any flea ones, mister? I'm looking for some flea ones. Scarlett Johansson. I spent $700 this month in medical stuff. Oh my God, Rand. A top mod would have the TCC ball. Rand, you're scaring me, dude, because one day I'll need stuff. You know what I mean? We'll all need medical attention. It's coming like a wrecking ball. Boop. Chicken wings, drums, or flat? Well, I prefer the breast. There we go. Boop. Chicken wings. Ugh. I used to eat a lot of chicken wings in the past. Now I'm fat, so I don't eat chicken wings anymore. New bag for our new friend, Jadayan. Jadayan? I think it's Jadayan. Do you have health savings account? I have a bank account. I got 9 months till my TCC ball. My wife gets health insurance from her company, so that's nice, I guess. Chicken wings are expensive now? Aha. Austin Woodward. Thank you for handling those Mist Chilling Rain packs. Top-notch customer service. I would like to place another order. Can I get 1 Shiny Fates? All right, 1 Shiny Fates. 1 Battle Region. 1 Japanese EVA Heroes. Ow. 1 Blue Sky Stream. And sorry, I'm a little over the place with pack. Couldn't decide which ones. Oh, no problem, man. Battle Region, Japanese Hero, Blue Sky for a total of 31. Okay, cool. Let's see what you got. Sneep. Sneep. Oh, man, I'm sweepy. You guys getting sweepy? I'm sweepy as hell. Look at this Dragonite. Punching well above his weight. Here's Jolteon. He's looking pretty sparky. And you've got Absol Mismagus. And then finally, Rusted Shield and more Peko. I'm gonna break my Rusted Shield. I don't think that's how it goes. There's Rusted Cage. Mr. Austin. He's going to be in A3. Here it is. Mister, the other day, I asked PokeRev if I can send him a TCC slab. They booted me out of the chat? Bruh. Maybe they were worried that you were, like, advertising. Dude, that kind of sucks, man. There we go. I was there, says Kevin. Yeah, it's kind of mean. Imagine he had made a grading company and it was PokeRev grading. And a PokeRev fan came over here and says, "Can I send you a PokeRev slab?" I probably would have just said, yeah. I'd been like, okay. I'd be like, let's take a look at them. And, you know, if I didn't like them, I'd say I don't like them. And if I did like them, I'd say they did well. Ryan Bell says, "Hey, mister, can I get 2 more battle regions?" There we go. 2 more battle region and Brothers of Legend. Oh, my. Brothers of Legend. Also in my old bag, I had an Eevee Heroes Alternative Art Vaporeon. What would have happened to that? Oh, okay. So you're saying you got a nice card in your old bag. Okay, so we still just need to keep looking for it then. So it's very likely over here. If it's got a nice card in it, we definitely did not get rid of it. Ricardo, Robert, Rod. The thing is, if it's a really old bag, we have to go searching for it. It probably got moved out to something I call the abandoned bags box. Your bag's still around as long as it's more than less than a year old. But to be honest, I haven't really dipped into anyone's bags at all. So everyone's bags are just here. So I know it's here if it hasn't shipped out. Let's see. We checked all the places. Yeah, it sounds, Ryan Bell, it sounds like I need to check the not the overflows, the abandoned bags box. What would have happened to that? It's not a very old bag if you had an Eevee Heroes card in it. It can't be that old, right? Roman, Ryan Pielsted, Rika, Ryan Dubois. Oh, you're right here. Ryan Bell. See, Ryan, I thought it was really, really old. Look, it says do not ship. There it is. All right, you're fine, Ryan Bell. It's actually over here. You are absolutely fine. You say Eevee Heroes. I'm like, wait a second. That's not even that old. Why do we have a do not ship in there? All right, let's see what we got. I doubt Rev himself knows. He's a pretty nice dude. His mods are on a power trip. Sneep. Well, yeah, I mean, the mods typically probably get rules that they have to follow, and no advertising is probably a rule over there. I mean, we have the same rule, right? Here's D-Force. We don't want advertising. And here's Samurat. Look at that Samurat. There we go. And finally, oh, nice, man. Hawlucha full art. There we go. Beautiful. I don't think mods would like me posting ads in super chats here. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this into Mr. Ryan's bag. I know who was. Just be respectful, guys. Pokemon card channels are a competitive thing in a way, if you think about it. So there's always going to be like haters. There's always going to be there's a certain like protection that goes on. Like, no, we're not rooting for that channel over here. We're rooting for this channel. So none of it's really that surprising. Sven Jansen says, 1 live custom booster. We got Duck Trio and 1 large sub. Let's see. Oh, it'd be right here. So that's Sven Jansen. It wasn't an advertisement. I didn't tell him to go buy one. They're going to treat it like it's an advertisement, though. You know what I mean? They're going to see it like, oh, he's promoting. That's just how it is, I'm afraid. All right. Now we've got Devin Kawamura. Devin Kawamura. Since I did shipping, I'll do a team up and donate $5 to the chicken for the 31. Oh, nice. Okay. So let's get that over here. Since I did shipping, I'll do a team up and donate 5 to the chicken for the 31. Oh, I'm a little confused. Yeah, $31. Is that what you're saying? I'm a little confused. I don't understand this order. So you sent me a penny, and there's a penny message, and you said, since I did shipping, I'll do a team up and donate $5 for the chicken to the chicken for the $31. Why would he have had 31? Oh, I remember now. Okay, I remember. No problem. You originally were in here, and you had me remove you. Oh, here it is. I never removed you. Whew. Took me a minute there. No problem. Let's get that team up. People complain about your prices. I liked you better when you would tell them not to buy. Oh, look at this. We got team up. Steep. All I know is that we just hosted a 6-hour stream where people waited like almost 3 hours to open their packs. I could lower the prices, you know, like I could make the booster packs like $1 cheaper, and then I would pretty much be, I think a lot of my card prices are already the same prices as other places. I don't have time to check that every day, but I mean, like a lot of the common ones, like Chilling Rain is the most popular pack right now. I think it's very close to what other people are doing. I could make it, I don't think I can make Chilling Rain any cheaper. Then it would make no sense for me to sell it. But like I could probably make Evolving Skies like $1 cheaper. But it's like people wait already like 3 hours to open the packs. There's just no incentive. So Devin, Mr. Devin Kawamura. Let's find your bag, Devin. I like that Tyranitar. It looks really cool, man. Ooh. I sent Pokimane some donations before. She didn't even notice me. When's the Pokimane Pokemon collab? All right. So, Devin, let me find your bag in the D box. DE. Derek Johnson. Derek Ortega. Devin, Derek. Mr. needs 4 hands, and then he can make packs cheaper. That's true. Well, and that is actually true. Like, anytime you see prices fall on this channel, it's when we're in the middle of a live stream, and there's nothing to open because there's no orders placed. And then I go, all right, well, it's time to lower the prices to try and drive orders. But when we have like a 3-hour wait time, I just have no reason to lower the prices. That's just all it comes down to. It's really uncomplicated. When a pack sells too fast, we raise it in price by like $1. So that's what we end up doing. So if a pack's selling really, really fast, and I know I've got a pretty limited amount of it, and I know that I don't get a restock for like 4 or 5 days, we'll increase the price by like $1. There we go. Donald Cheney. Donald Cheney says, $25 on my slab away. You got it, Donald Cheney. It's kind of interesting because some of my loudest critics themselves are selling Pokemon cards, which in my opinion is kind of a conflict of interest. They're saying, don't buy from him, buy from me. I should be getting those monies. I should be getting those sales. You know what I mean? So it's a competitive thing from my point of view. There you go, Mr. Donald Cheney. We just updated it. And then he says, 6 Chili Waynes and $1 donation. Oh, thanks, man. So 6 Chili Waynes. Yeah, a lot of people who are very critical, I think it's just a common thing you find on YouTube. Your loudest critics are the people who are doing exactly what you're doing. And that's because they don't just see you as like, it's silly because, you know, you think that they would just want to be friends. But I think they're like, they almost view you as the reason that they're not getting more views, or I don't know what. If I'm Coca-Cola, somebody else is Pepsi. If I'm Pepsi, somebody else is Dr. Pepper, you know what I mean? So they don't have anything nice to say. They got lots of bad things to say. Just like those guys coming here to say, do you sell on that website? That's advertising too. Yeah. Yeah, advertising is an issue. In 2022, people know that they can't just go into a chat room and say, please go to whatnot. You can't say that, right? So you have to go in and you have to say like, hey, have you ever heard of whatnot? What's your opinion of whatnot? You know, so that's just kind of how advertising works now. And it's kind of tough because it looks more like an interaction by somebody in a community than it does look like an ad. But every now and then it probably is just a straight up ad. Like, didn't we the other day, do you guys remember this? The other day, there was the guy who had the Pokemon data app, and he came in and he donated like 60 bucks. Three times he donated 20 bucks. And each time he was like, hey, I make a data app called so-and-so. You should check it out. And so he did that like 3 times. So he was advertising. But, you know, I think that's probably the nicest way to advertise is to do it in a donation. Donald Cheney. That's probably the nicest way to do it because at least you're saying, look, I want to pay you some money to advertise something. But even that, you know, like you wouldn't want too much of that. And you will want to make sure ahead of time that it's like not something you disagree with, but he just kind of went for it, I guess. It worked out. I didn't really care. Donald Cheney. But you get the sneaky people on like Reddit and they're like, have you guys seen this video? It's their own video. You know what I mean? Or they hire somebody to go, whoa, I watched this video. It was so cool. Tammy Lowe says the hubby saw the cards and became a must-get. 10 rent-a-girlfriends. Oh. Holy hoochie mommies. All right. 10 rent-a-girlfriends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 here. We also have a promo card. Whatnot full of scammers. I recommend that you guys learn to sell on Instagram and Twitch and Discord and YouTube and just skip Whatnot because Whatnot's going to charge you for processing your transaction. I don't like that because, I mean, we sell a lot right through YouTube. Might as well just keep doing that. It doesn't make any sense. So, but, you know, they got like ninja opening cards. And he's probably paid like $1 million by Whatnot. Where do they get that $1 million? It's your $1 million because they charged you money for you to use their app when YouTube was free the whole time. Kind of makes no sense. But anyways, that's just my perception. Miss Tammy. Yeah, I'd be working on Instagram, TikTok. TikTok's free. Get on TikTok and host a little pack break on TikTok, you know. I see those from time to time. A little TikTok break. Yeah, Whatnot's the only one charging money as far as I know. And of course, what you guys really have to do is establish an eBay account. Get your eBay account all set up and make sure that you start building some reputation on eBay. Even if you have to sell cheap little things for a long time, build up some reputation on eBay so that when you go to sell something that's actually valuable, people can look at your feedback and feel confident that, okay, this is a guy who's been around. He's shipped things before. He's a real person. He's not a fake account or he's not an international account. There's all those scam accounts. Oh, Tammy, what is this card? This is definitely one of the cutest cards in the set with the doggy. It's Morning Routine Sumi. Dude, I bet my wife, if I bought a doggy like that, she would be very happy. But then I'd be sad because it's too many animals. We already got 2 dirty cats. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's adorbs. That's what I'm saying. Here's Centimeter Sumi. Oh, and finally, clearing things up, Chizuru. All right, there we go. Tammy. There we go. Alex, a pokey hoarder. Yeah, this is a fun subject, you know, advertising and all that stuff. Should I pay for my shipping? I only have 1 slab. I guess so. Yeah, that's kind of how shipping works. Shipping sort of like it's expensive for somebody shipping very little, and that's the whole point of it. Is designed to be that way, so that you don't order like one thing from me and then ship it immediately, and then order one more thing and ship it immediately, and then order one more thing and ship it immediately. So we do that on purpose. Was it like a return, or was it like a slab you bought? There we go. Christian Donaldson. 1 pack break, 1 live custom. Here you go, Mr. Christian. Good. Clara, I'm sorry. 1 pack break for Christian Donaldson. They're super chat on channels with text-to-speech to advertise a Whopper. Yeah, you know, this happens all the time on TikTok right now. You go to TikTok and you have these brand accounts, you know, like Cash App. I ran into Cash App, and it was commenting on a video that has nothing to do with financial transactions. But the Cash App comment made it to the top of the comment section. So, you know, even major companies are getting into advertising in the comment section. It's a big deal for them. Matthew Fowler, 3 live customs. Oh, Mr. Matthew, 1, 2, and 3. No matter what, Matthew Fowler always comes out on top. He says, I have some slabs. Soup. What is this? 63. Hold on. 098. Oh, you got a cute little card here. Okay. So Matthew Fowler, that's these 3 cards right here. You've got Jigglypuff from Hidden Legends, which is actually pretty expensive by himself. And then these 2 were thrown in along with them, Phalanx and Crobat. Let me get a sleeve on this one. That Jigglypuff is from one of those 2005 Ruby Sapphire era sets. Okay. I tell you what. What's your Apple Watch face? Is it Toy Story? This. All right, Matthew Fowler. There we go. Excuse me. Where are we going to find Matthew? I swear, we just had him. Madison Payne, Matthew Fowler. Here he is. Sweet. Now, it looks like Matthew Fowler was owed $47. And he asked for a refund on the $47. So I'm going to go ahead and refund him that right now. Mister, they put my slab away payment on hold because I used the word Persian. They wanted me to verify ... Uh-oh. There we go. So Matthew Fowler got his refund. And then we placed these into his bag. What a nice way to ship out, Matthew. Snipe the live customs. Here is his address. And we'll grab his email and print. There we go. Just grab these 3 slabs and keep it all together. Oh, look, it's Ultimate Kid. Alex says, oh no. Wee-woo, wee-woo. Michael Hoven, he says, I have 2 TCC grades left from previous orders. Can you look for Can you look for I won with Mario card from Nintendo pack in my bag? If it's not there, I would like 2 Donkey Kong cards graded, please. Yes, from chat. Will comment which ones. 2 Donkey Kong packs. All right, let's get those Donkey Kong packs. This is for Michael Hoven. Michael Hoven. There we go. It's Donkey Kong. It'll drive you bananas. Crusty ass Donkey Kong. I eat quarters. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Happy birthday. More fun than a barrel full of Donkey Kongs. Okay, and then we have these 3 game cards. There we go. One was sticking. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. Oh, holy hoochies. There's where the gum used to be. Isn't that gross? I love it. So gross. How much you guys going to donate to get me to eat this gum while the camera's focused on me? So this gum will probably break during shipping. I just want you to be knowing that. These wax packs do not want to unseal very well. Oh my God, look at this. Wow, man. Sorry, it's just because the pack is so old. $5, says Shahir. I don't know, man. Not worth it. $5. Do it for a Klondike bar? I'd do anything for a Klondike bar. Stop! Donkey Kong. 5 doll hairs. It won't break if it's pre-chewed. True. If I chew it up and then spit it back out and put it in your little baggy thing, does that make it better? On the beam. Kiss me. I don't know. This is some Me Too vibes over here. I don't think that's going to fly in 2022. They did whatever they wanted in 1982, but in 2022, we don't do that. I'm going to have to call CNN, get an article written about this. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Oh. Grade Kiss Me 1. Donkey Kong, you animal. You stinky, filthy animal. Michael Hoven. He wants to pick 2 cards out of his bag for grading. Mike Kelly, Mike Side, Michael Pings. Okay, you're not in this box. Let's try box number 2. Here it is, Michael Hoven. Can you look for blank? I won with Mario card from Nintendo pack. I won with Mario. Appears to not be in here like you were suggesting. Yeah, so I did not see an I won with Mario. Link. Yeah, maybe you will want to open up a few more of those Mario packs because you might run into it pretty quickly. Do you have a lot of My Little Ponies left? Let me think about it. No, actually. A number of the ponies really have sold off. The Bowser flashlight is the best. Believe it or not, we had a whole box of them sell just the other day, didn't we? Tyler Matson ordered a whole box of the base set. That was a week ago, maybe? Okay, now we've got Anthony. Oh, no, never mind. Not Anthony DeLoa. Joey Barton is actually next. So Joey orders. Did we already do Joey? We already did Joey. Oh, let me check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me check. Let me just make sure he didn't have 2 of these for tonight. Okay, yep, that was the one. Okay, cool. So that one's done. Super Dan. Whoa, Super Dan, you waited a real long time, huh? Super Dan Kiwi. 1 VMAX Climax and 1 Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars. Here we are. It is Mr. Super Dan's turn. This is Michael. Please grade Donkey Kong. How's it going, Michael? You got a whole bunch of Donkey Kongs. I wouldn't know which one you wanted. Donkey Kong grading, that'll be cool. Okay, here's Crawdaunt. And we got Fighter Energy and, oops, and Corviknight. There's the Corviknight. Alex, they never clean it, says Anthony. So, Mr. Super Dan, we got your 2 packs for you. No Super Snipe occurring in those 2 packs. You never know. Every now and then it could be a Super Snipe. Not every time. The name VMAX Climax always gets me. That's right. Matthew Fowler, please refund my $47. We just did that. Marcel Torres. Mister, let's get some grades for the following. All right, Marcel Torres wants me to do some grading. Blastoise. Umbreon. 25th Pikachu promo. '25th Pikachu, huh? Oh, this? Okay, here's Pikachu. He must be referring to that. Can you look over the Gengar from Chilling and let me know if it has a shot? Also, 5 poker cards. The Gengar. If I can find the damn thing. Okay, it's these hollows in the front, man. They make your bag, they make all your cards so much harder to hold because there's so many. There we go. Yeah, that's easy. All right. Where's that Gengar? You mentioned Gengar. Oh, here he is. We'll take a quick look at him. Get out the hollows, donate the hollows. Okay, we'll do a hollow donation. Dude, I love the way that Gengar looks. Don't you guys like the way that Gengar looks? Dude, hollows are so ridiculous. Why are you giving so many hollows? They're not, they're just not rare if you have that many. Look at that white dot up there. I'm sorry, man. Looks like getting a 10 of this Gengar isn't that easy because somebody else had like 4 of them. It was like Jordan Natividad. And none of his were going to grade 10 either. Oh, right. 5 poker cards. All right. I do like some poker cards. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. Mister, those hollows had a poker card. I will double check just to be sure. I wouldn't want to accidentally take any of his really nice poker cards. And 4. There we go. Okay, we flip this around. Polyrath, Sudowoodo, Doduo. Oh, Charmander. The Ace of Clubs, not the Ace of Clovers. I would have called it Ace of Clovers. Okay, he has a little fade to him. It looks really nice, but he does have some fade. These really old poker cards can have fading. Now, these are the hollows we were talking about. And that's simply not true. There were no poker cards in there. Okay, cool. Damn, bought the best hand. You mean got the best hand? Faded Charmander. Not all of the poker cards from the 1996 era are faded, just some of them. Kevin says, dang, I'm blind. Sorry for wasting time. It's okay. You're just trying to help. Ooh, Umbreon. Holy. That looks so good. And Blastoise. That's a golden border around Blastoise. Look at that. Man, that looks better than the original. Really cool that they did that. I think that's how you do a reprint. If you're going to do a reprint, it better look better than the old original version of the card so that there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? Like when they did the Legendary Collection. Remember that? The Legendary Collection was kind of cool. Okay, cool. Mr. Marcel. Oops. Now we've got Nicholas Gertis. 1 live custom, 1 Shining Fates. Wow, I can't believe how many orders there were left. Remember, guys, we're all done taking orders. Nicholas, it looks like you got a hit, and I forgot to flip it around. Oh, that's because I added this to the box later. That's Gloria from VMAX Climax, Pokemon Japanese Sword and Shield. All right. Boop. I guess somebody sold this to me. Tony Ball did. And so I agreed to sell it for him in the live customs. So that's for Nicholas Gertis. It's all yours now, Nicholas. Kind of took me by surprise there. I was like, what is this? What is this grading company? That must be one of those new ones. Dagnabbit. 1 Shining Fates. Okay, 1 Shiny Fates. 2 Battle Styles. This is still for Nicholas Gertis. All right. So, Master Nicholas. Mister, would you still trade 5 random poker cards for a grade? Says Vizard. Out of your bag back into the poker box? Probably not. I was doing that for Mr. He's gone by a whole bunch of different names. I think his name's Robert Wright. And he's been around for a long time, and I was just kind of doing him something nice because he got really bad grades, I noticed. So I was just helping him. And when you think about it, the problem is if you try to pay for a grade with cards in your bag like the poker cards, typically people are only going to offer for that when they perceive the value of the poker cards to be lower than the cost of the grade. And what that really means, in a short way of saying that, is you notice when your poker cards aren't very good and then you try to trade them back. It's like trading back your cold pulls. Okay, Mr. Nicholas. Let's find your bag. So if you're trading back your poker cards and they included like Gengar and Lugia, I'd be like, yeah, we can do that. But that'll never happen. Nobody will actually make that trade. They'll trade back the ones that are not that good. And I don't want to turn the poker card box into just a bunch of returned cold ones. You know what I mean? Nicholas Gertis. Simon, become a member, says Alex. Anthony loves my comments. He's just being silly, you rascal. Brooks Bellinger. 3 blue sky streams. You got it, mister. Oh, cool. It's 6 a.m. right now. The sun is coming up. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun. And I said... The music from the Beatles was so nice. Really enjoy their music. So easy to listen to. But you know, the Beatles have really gotten so much older over time. You know what I mean? Like back in the 90s, if you listen to the Beatles, it was just kind of like normal. Oh yeah, the Beatles are really good in the 90s. Now it's like 2022, and if you listen to the Beatles, it's like ancient history is what it feels like. Epic Gamer became a member. Sweet. Here's Rayquaza. I accidentally sent money for an order. Can I just hold it for the next stream, seeing no more orders? Says Brandon Wilson. I don't know, Brandon. I think we're going to have to take your money away from you as punishment. Punish him. There will be sacrifice. There will be retribution. Finnegan Reel. 5 rounds of Star Birth for Finnegan Reel. 2, 3, 4, 5. You will pay for this dearly. We'll put a curse on your firstborn child. How about that from the Bible, man? Wasn't that in the Bible? The whole put a curse, all the firstborns will die or something like that. Remember that? That was like when Moses wanted to leave the Egyptians, let my people go, and all that stuff. And then God was like, yeah, we'll kill all the firstborns. Woo! Bring back the Old Testament God, dude. He was Chad. He did not mess around. He's like, just kill all the firstborns. He did not give a flying F, man. Now we got like the new like, whatever you want to call it, modern wave of Christianity, and it's all like, oh my God, my feelings. Alex says I'm a firstborn. Not me. Not me. I'm not the firstborn. So I'm fine with the firstborn rule. But get them out of the way. They're competition, you know? Okay, let's see. We're logging back in because we're looking for any stragglers. We have... God, what are all these? We have like 20 new orders. Braden says 7 brilliant stars. All right. I'm second. Haha, I'm safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're about to be first after that curse, man. You're going to be the oldest child in the family, so to speak. Yeah, you know, Pharaoh didn't want to let the Jews go in Egypt, I guess. And then God did all like the plagues. Remember that part? He's like, let's send some plagues over to Egypt. And then in a final attempt, he said, why don't you just like do some lamb sacrifice, put some lamb blood on your doors, and I'll send out a little ghosty to murder all the firstborns. Bro, that's some hardcore Old Testament shit, right? You don't get that anymore. That is some Old Testament Christianity. Holy. Man. Is that the same guy in the New Testament? Because it seems like they've gone under a change. New management. Here's Mewtwo. He looking like Mewtwo. Electabuzz and Dusk Noir. That's some hardcore stuff. Kill all the firstborns. I think there was even like a South Park episode on that at some point, wasn't there? There we go. That's for Braden Siska. He says 1 live custy boosty. You got it, Braden. Okay. Oh, we already got it. We already got it. Now, Braden, weren't we shipping you out? Yes. And then you had to go and ruin things by making another order. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I think there's too many hollows in this bag. What are your thoughts on Joel Osteen? Dude, those prosperity churches, he's got a great smile, but honestly, it's so grotesque, dude. The prosperity churches, ugh, they're like the opposite of Christianity. And I don't know if he's as bad of an offender as some of the other ones, but they're all pretty bad. They're like, yeah, pay your way into heaven. Donate money now. God will give you bigger rewards in heaven for being generous. You know what I mean? They're all about money. And it's so weird because Jesus was like super clear that he's not all about money. You know, he's like, there's like actual quotes in the Bible, like harder to pass through the eye of a needle than to be a rich man and make it into heaven. Remember that? Jesus. So Mr. Daniel Sancho says 50 for my slab away. Oh, that's up for interpretation though, right? It's like, what? Worshiping money. Craziness. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Daniel. We have Jose Mendez. I have a bag and a lot of slabs. This will include a payment for shipping. Add 5 vintage junk. Okay. I don't mind prosperity, by the way. Prosperity is awesome. But, you know, you get these like, you get these guys up on stage who are like the pastors, and they're so stinky, dude. They're like wearing Gucci belts. They're wearing Gucci belts. Hello? It's like a big red flag. Who needs to be told that that's not right? They're wearing freaking Gucci belts and buying $4 million, you know, ranch farmhouses. Not farmhouses, ranch houses. And they're buying private jets and wearing, they're so like, oh, they're so gross, man. They're definitely more like worshiping the golden calf. Can we agree on that? The prosperity church guys, they're very good at it. Like they make you feel good about yourself. They make you smile. You're like, yeah, positivity. But it's like, look at fundamentally at what they're all about. Don't just look at how they make you feel with your emotions. Look at what they're all about. They're all about the worship of money. And the pastors and the pastors' sons, dude, they get so freaking creepy and cultish. They act like they're Justin Bieber or some crazy thing. They get like the crazy haircuts. They act like they're pop stars, basically. It's very narcissistic. Well, they want to look nice when they get to heaven, says Costco Pizza. That's true. That's true. You thought Jesus was wearing a robe? Hell no. He's dressed in Gucci. He's got a nice suit on. Mr. Show us your Yeezys. Yeah, it's here's probably what bothers me the most about it. It's not that they don't like pay a lot of taxes on the donations, because they don't pay any taxes on donations. It's not that they have these giant ranch houses. It's that they basically tell people who are really poor, who don't have money for health care, and they don't have money for retirement, a proper retirement. And they tell these people, like, if you just donate all your money to me, you'll be happier, God will love you more, you'll make it into heaven, you'll have debt forgiveness, which is really insane. Give me your money for debt forgiveness. Oh, look, we got a Gengar. Jose Mendez. So they are selling an idea. That's the reason people, you know, people don't just randomly give their money charitably to no one who they don't care about. They're selling an idea. Like I sell you an idea. We like Pokemon cards. Very simple, very straightforward, actually. But their idea is all twisty and wordy and complicated. It's like, yeah, don't you want to be saved? All right, put the money in the basket for Jesus then. You know, and it's just like, ugh. Jose Mendez, let's find your... No, they're super creepy, dude. Super creepy. And so that is a criticism not just of Joel Osteen, but all of those guys, they're all cut from the same cloth. Okay, I have a Jose R.P. Melendez. Here we go, Jose Mendez. Church donations is robbery. I mean, I would argue that it's not. You can donate to your church. You can donate to your church community. It's the actual like image. It's the actual lifestyle and concept and culture of the prosperity churches that are so cringe, because it's like, again, these guys are like buying private jet planes and ranch houses and living in a palace and wearing Gucci belts. And meanwhile, there actually are poor people who can't afford healthcare. They can't afford their housing. They're struggling. And these are specifically the people who are most likely going to give all their money away to these, prosperity church guys. These prosperity church guys twist your grandma's arm. Your grandma needs money, but they twist your grandma's arm about, oh, don't you want to make it into heaven? And then she gives her money up to these guys. And she needs that money more than anyone else. And they're living in $4 million homes. So, yep, that's really unethical or evil or immoral or whatever word you want to slap on it. It drives me nuts. I really don't like it. But people seem to like it. Otherwise, why else would they have so much money? So somebody out there really likes it. They're definitely convinced. It's almost like this evil marriage between the ability to sell a religious idea and the ability to convince people to just give up their money. So it's like this evil marriage between those two things, because churches are all about telling you what God told me to tell you. And so these guys are all about, God told me to tell you to give me all your money. And that's it. That's the whole function of their church. That's the whole function of the church. God told me to tell you that you need to give me all your money. A lot of other religions are more like, God told me to tell you to be good. God told me to tell you not to murder and to make sacrifices for your children. But these prosperity churches, they come forward and they're like, God told me to tell you to give me all your money. So they just go straight for the money, you know what I mean? That's why they're so flamboyant and wealthy. Brandon Wilson, hey TCC, I would like 3 Starbirth packs. You got it, man. Also, new bag alert. Yay! Bag alert, new bag alert. So they kind of figured out, I feel like it was an evolution of churches, you know what I mean? Wow, it's really snowing out there now that I can see. What am I trying to say? These prosperity churches, they're like the evolution of religion. Religion's reached a new level. And that level is, they figured out they don't need to teach you to be moral. They don't need to teach you many things. They just need to teach you to put the money in the basket. And if you do that, you'll go to heaven. So it's like they cut out the part of the religion where it's, here, let's have a theological conversation and talk about the origin of man and move. I mean, they might do those things too, but the primary thing they do is get you to donate. Look at this, Cynthia. They tell you, donate and you'll be wealthy like me. What a sales tactic, man. Ooh, look at that. You guys want to see? Looks like we're getting a lot of snow, actually. So you're correct. The shipping is going to be delayed, everyone. I went to a church one time and they were giving out free mimosas, had everyone drunk and donating money. Wow. Just like a casino. Casinos get you drunk. Okay, that's for Brandon Wilson. Brandon, I think you did well. He said new bag. Bag alert. Major bag alert. Yeah, they creep me the heck out. If you just donate money to God, have you seen those with like the TV evangelist? There we go. Benny Hill. He takes his coat off and he like swings it at people and they're, oh my God, the Spirit of Christ. I can make the blind see. I can make the crippled walk again. Dude, those guys are like a hurricane for people who are gullible. There we go. Brandon, let me put you in the B box. Okay, and then finally, Michael Hoven says, can you grade that last Donkey Kong card you pulled on the beam? Kiss me quote. Oh, you got it, man. Michael Hoven. I find the yelling super cringe. Oh, you know it. I didn't miss anyone, did I? Okay, cool. My God, I marked down some slabs on the Pokestand and someone messaged me a minute later. Oh, nice. You mean like they sold a minute later. That's cool, man. Glad to hear that. Ah. Now, I just want to warn you, these old cards don't grade very highly, okay? And that would be true if you sent it to PSA as well. There's a lot of things wrong with these old cards, so they will typically always be a lower grade from all of the, imperfections that they got over time. Of course, we won't add any imperfections. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that is a good card to grade. It's so weird. Kiss me. She's like pushing him away. Very rapey vibes here. Okay, hold on. That's Michael Hoven. What day is it? 3/11. So about 6 days from now, we're expecting somebody to come down here, and we're gonna give him some training on card grading. This should be 1 now. And that's a good news for you guys, because what that could mean, it could mean that a lot of these bulk grades, he'll be working on the bulk grades specifically, so a lot of the bulk grades might finally start moving real fast, and that'll be good. But, the first couple of days, probably not. Any welcome gifts or drinks for him? I don't care. I told him I could give him some money. It's going to be like a test run, kind of like an internship kind of thing. And I told him I'd cover all of his costs. And then, if he likes it, we can maybe make him a job offer. Is he a member? Is he a member? He is, yes. All right, I think that's the end of the stream, guys. I had a lot of fun. Look at all those Pokemon cards we opened. Hopefully tomorrow night's a little hotter, or tonight is a little hotter, because I feel like tonight was kind of cold. But we did have that really fantastic signature pull right at the start. Dang, mister, you're still going? It's only 6:20. Yeah, I'm still going. Wait a second, we got Giovanni Bonaire. 8 brilliant stars. Giovanni Bonaire. Let's take care of that real fast. Dude, it's snowing out there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should I walk you guys around outside? I know you guys want to see my house after it snows. All right. Mr. Giovanni. Host a daytime stream. Probably not. Probably not. I'm exhausted, dude. So this stream was just about 6 hours. And then, I got about 2 to 3 hours of everything else I need to do. And I can continue to work by making content on TikTok, or making a video cut for YouTube, or streaming on my other channel, or all those other things. My wife's off. I just kind of want to spend time with her and try to sleep. All shipments delayed by 2 weeks now. Yeah, shipments are going to be delayed because of the snow out here. It's not going to be as bad as 2 weeks, but I don't know. Maybe I could drive the packages up myself to the post office, because they probably will refuse to do it. Here's Entei. Mister looked like the guy from back at the barnyard. Howdy, y'all. Here's Chinchino. And friends in Galar and Torterra. Sweet. That's for Giovanni Bonaire. Thanks, Giovanni. Giovanni slipping that last order in. Do you recall my order? Donald Cheney? I believe so. Yup, I believe we did a Donald Cheney today. Snow means $150 bonus every day that it snows. Really? Yes, that's the end. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a nice night. Morning. Smart morning.